hold up. Hello, Mr. Worms. Thank you for popping in, sir. Yes. So I was just I had a quick over up because there was bits all over the floor. Obviously, the previous repair I had, there was bits of like bits of plastic and other bits and pieces from that radio. Obviously, one with it. Happy New Year, sir. So yes, I thought I'll pop on there. I need car for. Car 4, you've been blowing things up. I'll see you on the chat. 60 volts. It's literally fantastic. Unless I think it was Blind Bodger. No, it wasn't. Yeah, I think it was Mr. Blind Bodger that was going around blowing things up on Discord. Let me double check. It was absolutely hilarious. Yes, it was Mr. Blind Bodger that ended up blowing things up on the Discord on these power supply. Blew up a capacitor and then took the Christmas tree out with 60 volts. Nice. Yeah, it's one way to end Christmas with a bang. So I thought, yeah, absolutely brilliant. Yeah, the Blind Bodger probe video. Yeah, posted the vids. No, that wasn't me. I did apologise, sir. You'd all hear say, shove 60 volts in, that'll liven it up. No, Blind Bodger done one better. He took the tree out, it was resting in pieces. So, yeah, absolutely fantastic. So I thought, do you know what? I don't know if anyone's going to pop on. I thought, I'm feeling a lot better since I've been taking these tablets. The dizzy spells ain't been so bad. So I thought, oh, great, I can now concentrate. Obviously, I repaired this on the front. And for some reason, this decided to play up yesterday. Thank you, bud. Much appreciated. At the end of the day, yeah. So I repaired the DVD, the CD drive in this. Yeah, what did I do? Plugged it in yesterday. No, this poxy thing stopped working. It wouldn't even read a disc. And guess what? I unplugged it, plugged it in this morning, and guess what? It's working. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's causing the issue. But I'm going to leave it running. Obviously, I've got a couple of things that I need to address. I've got my mum's, that was my dad's watch. So my mum said, oh, the battery's gone. Can you put a battery in it? Oh, I can do that. I'm sure I can source a battery and put one in. Obviously, I've got my new bench power supply, but unfortunately, I've had to order a bloody 1220 battery, which I didn't have. I only had the 2032s. So yeah, it's Michael. Thank you for popping in, my friend. How you doing? Happy New Year. At the end of the day, I don't know what's so happy about it, but yeah, it's all doom and gloom. Oh no, it's Mr. Falcon. Don't worry, Falcon. I've got rid of that chair, my friend. That chair's long gone. I will not be cursed by that bloody chair. It went out for the dustman. So the dustman took the chair. He went, yeah, I can take that. It's not a problem. So I'm resorted back to my old chair. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. Yes. So I'm on these new tablets. They seem to be helping, but I can't stay on them. Obviously, they must have reasons to do that. I've still got to go to... yeah, Mr. MK's in the house. Oh, yeah. Mr. MK. Mr. Swindon's in the house. Nice. So it's nice to have the old team on board. That's what I like to see at the end of the day. Mr. 8-Bit's in the house. Thank you for popping in, sir. Happy New Year. Yeah, as I said, I don't know what's so happy about it. Mr. Blind Bodger obviously been blowing Christmas trees up and taking out capacitors at 60 volts. So, yeah. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Yeah, so as I was saying, this bloody thing decided to stop working. But it seems to be working again. So I'm going to leave it running. I don't know what caused that front. So yes, so yeah, it's actually, I've got a watch to repair. Obviously I've got a thing on it. I'm so glad Mr. MK's in the house. He does actually though. Yes, the Grundig, the dreaded Grundig. It's got a gremlin, Michael. It's actually, it worked. I repaired the CD drive and then I thought I'll put it all back together. Done. No, yesterday I went to listen to one of my CDs and then what happened, the sound went dead quiet and then it wouldn't read the disc. And guess what? I unplugged it, turned it on this morning, and it's now working again. So what the heck is going on with it? I'm going to leave it running. I don't know if it's a capacitor related, but I have got some things to put to one side. So first things first, I'm going to move all this. Yeah, it could be caps. That's what I was thinking. I don't know. I hate things that are temperamental. You know what I mean? That's got to be one of the biggest pets that I hate when it comes to electronics. It's obviously not going to tell you. It will just happen. And then yesterday, I was using this. This is my Technics digital 20 band graphic equalizer. Now this does work. It's full of the yeah, it's tricky to find. It is, Mr. Worms. You're 100% right there, sir. I hate gremlins. I mean, if it was a Furby, I could have just shoved 60 volts in and been done with it. But oh, well, I won't know. I'll leave that to Miss. I'll leave that. I might actually leave that one to Blind Bodger, because obviously he likes blowing things up with his new power supply. So yes, nice one to Mr. Blind Bodger. He's done a fantastic job of actually crucifying the tree. It went out with a bang, and it definitely went out with that. So this, right? This is, there's something wrong with this. It does work to a certain degree. Yeah, it wasn't made so. No, not the Furby. No, the Furby. The Furby, I don't think the Furby could take 60 volts. So yeah, it was Carrefour, Mr. Jenna, relax. Do you know what? When he always says, when he comes into he says, please shove 60 volts in. Let's just give it a bit of a, let's give it a bit of an oomph, give it a bit of a kick. You know, so don't worry, Carrefour, you're not being blamed, my friend. You can blame Blind Bodger for that one. So yeah, fantastic. So yeah, this is working, but it's not working in tension. Furbies don't have rights. No, do you know what there, Mr. MK? You're 100% right there, sir. They do not have... Oh, Mr. Ozzy's in. How you doing, my friend? Happy New Year. It says it. And Mr. J Fix. J Fix, Happy New Year, Happy New Year, sir. So it's nice to see the team back in and all in good spirit. I'm hoping everyone never got drunk at the end. I've got to admit, I'm a boring fart. I don't do New Year's and Christmases because there's not really much celebrating on that front. And obviously, I was tired. My medication is obviously not 7 bells, so I managed to hang it out to 5 to 12, and I managed to put my head down, and I got woken up 5 minutes after. So yeah, it didn't work out well. It really didn't work out well on that front. So, but yeah, it was nice to see the new year in for 2026. So hopefully, but it's nice to see. I'm hoping everyone laid off the, didn't have too much heavy on the old sauce, getting swazzled, and that front. It's a good excuse to actually get drunk. Actually, yes. So, but obviously in Sweden they're a day in head, so there would have been that would have been it. But that was obviously for the UK. Obviously, I thought they said they was going to put a ban on a lot of the fireworks around here, and the government actually turned around and said because last year was a little bit of a tragedy. Yes, I was sober here, usually on the New Year. Yes, do you know what? It's all right drinking, Mr. Worms, but it's the hangover that people can't seem to deal with. It's always the night, it's always the day after. It just says, no, I can't deal with that. My head, your head ends up spinning around. You feel groggy because you've had you've been on the old sauce the night before, getting a good old drink. You know, it's yes, it's easily done. I'd just rather just lay off it. Yeah, I like the taste, but I don't like it. See, this is reasons why I stick with alcohol free. You can have a drink, but you don't have to get swazzled in the meantime. So you can get the taste of it. But yes, yeah, it does make it a little bit interesting. So, but yes, it's always the hangover. Yeah, what hangover? I never had one. All I say, literally, all I say, Mr. Ozzy, you must have built up a very good tolerance, sir, to actually not have an hangover at the end of the day. I did actually see Mr. Ace was at there cooking pizza. He did upload a video onto there. Yeah, nice little pizza oven he had there. Now imagine the modern constantly nagging. That is horrible. Yes, that is too true, my friend. Too true. So yes, there's lots of practice. So yeah, I think everyone, once they start staying with the old sauce sides, I don't know. It's not for me. I can't handle it. I mean, I probably could have was when I was 18, but not anymore. When you reach 50 plus, it's game over. You think, no, I can't do that. I'm not a teenager like I used to be. If I could just stand 6-7 pints and think nothing of it. So yes. So when you start getting to the old timers age, you think, nah, so my poor body can't take that anymore. So it's best just to stay away from it. But yeah, it's slippers. Well, you should know exactly. I mean, I'm thankful for that, Mr. Worms, because I've actually got slippers on. So got me thermals on. I've got the heating on. It's bloody freezing outside. 6 pints will actually destroy me now. Do you know what? I can't even handle 1 pint. It's probably like, it's just thinking, no, it's not for me. It really is. So yeah. So this beast, bit of a beast. The bit of a beast here. This bloody thing, right? Now this has got an issue. It didn't say that it had a problem because I did recap one cap in it. I think there's more than one probably cap that's gone in this. This is distorting when I put it on heavy mode on that front. Yes, squishy worms and disgusting bacon recipes into the new year. Yes, and that depends what we're cooking. It depends what's cooking. It sounds quite nice though. So is it cookies? Is it like little cupcakes, things like that? Lowell Falcon, it fixes. Let me have a let's have a last pass at least. Yes. So I'm going to have to investigate. I think there's some caps that are distorted or badly fouled on this on the front. Like a lot of these bloody electrical items, that they always end up having issues at the end of the day. Well, that's still playing. So the CD player is still playing. But before I do this, let me sort the watch out first. And that, right? Yes, I'll be lurking and fixing things and controllers. Nice, Mr. MK. You are very good at that, sir. So, yes, by all means. And that front. Sometimes it's like sometimes it's like the bake PCBs. Yes. Do you know what? I hate technology. I really do. It's not the greatest on that front. So I'm going to have to get the old doodah hat. So yes, the new year. I wonder if 2026 is going to bring anything exciting in. We'll just have to wait and see. I'll tell you what. That shouldn't really be making that noise. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Let me see. Tell me if you can hear this. That, I don't think it should be making that noise. It's like a tick, 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 tick noise. It sounds, I think this is the issue that it's having. Yeah, it's getting that controller, it's getting that controller fixed. Yes, because Mr. MK is very good with controllers. If I ever have an issue with a controller, I know the person just to see. And it'll be Mr. MK himself. Very good at controllers. So, Mr. Swindon, did you have? Please tell me you did not get drunk, sir. It sounds like a fan. It does, yeah. No, I'm going to use an Uber Micro repairs. Nice, Mr. MK. Nice. No, I don't drink. Good on you, sir. Good on you. Obviously, it's dealing with the aftermath on there. No, I don't drink. I'm just watching like computer. Nice. So it's like you said. Not everyone is. You don't have to have a drink for the sake of for being with the new year. But yeah, I think it's like a majority of like a lot of things that you don't have to get completely blattered and then worry about it. Oh, you think, oh God, perhaps I shouldn't have drank that amount at the end of the day. So yes, let's come now. Hey, Happy New Year, everyone. Juiced, thank you for popping in, my friend. How you doing? Juiced, Happy New Year. Yes, it is nice to see everyone. I'm glad everyone had a good time. That's the main thing at the end of it. Like I said, I wonder what 2026 is going to be bringing in. That battery is flat as a pancake. There's no life in that battery. No life in that battery whatsoever. It's absolutely dead. Completely and utterly dead. Now, obviously, this is going to be a 2016. So, yes. Oh, God, I think I have got some 2016s. I did have one. The one I needed for that bench power supply is a 1220 battery. I haven't got any of them, unfortunately. Do you know what? Why do they put things where, why can't they just keep one battery source? It would just make life so much simpler. No, it's not voltage. Right. Well, obviously we ain't got any here now. What's these? What are these? 2016. Got some. Lovely jubbly. Look. Swindon electronic repairs. Check the voltage model, not in ohms mode. Oh. Do you know what? Thank you, Andy. Yes, I think you're right. Ohms. Kilo ohms. I think you're right. It ain't gonna make no difference. The battery is flat as a witch's. You know it on that front. No, he's got no life in it. These should register roughly around. Yeah, he's testing us. Normally I'll just leave it in millivolts, and then the millivolt will tell you it should be roughly around about 3.2, and we've got no life. It's literally it's dead. It's still in ohms. Is it? No, I just switched it. I just put it on to millivolts. It seems like it. It's completely gone. It's seriously it's flat in which is you know what. I won't say. Just lucky enough. It's a shame that I didn't have the 2012s, so I could put one into the bench power supply. But like everything, they always make things bloody difficult. Now we'll measure this. This should register at 3.2. I'll leave it in millivolts, right? It's in millivolts. Let's just double check. And then there you go, see? It's in millivolts, so it's free. It's actually, even that's gone down. The resistance has gone down on that. They should be registering roughly around about 3.2. Oh, 3.1. It's dropped down about 0.1 of a volt, so it's not too bad. But that's completely and utterly... no. She's dead. Dead. She's dead, Jim. It's life as we know it. and she's working. So, she's working, working. Yeah, that's ticking away. That sounds like, that don't sound too great, that ticking. That's probably why that's having issues of trying to, yeah, it's fixed. Yeah, just got to put the screws back in her. You're lucky that I've got 2025s, I've got 2016s. Out of all the batteries that I've got, I didn't have a 1220. Which is a much smaller version. These are too big. They won't go in. She's lucky I just had, no, I did have a spare battery. But, yeah, should do. She's back up and running. Now I can't, obviously I've got a lot of stuff to order because I've got a lot of unfinished projects sitting around here, and most of them, 9 out of 10, they are dealing capacitor related, and I hate dealing with capacitors because even with capacitors there's no guarantee that capacitors fix the problem, and again the quality of the capacitor makes a massive difference at the end of it. So Mr. Worm, I meant to ask you, Mr. Worms, how are you getting on with the Atari, sir? She's done. It's at the right time. Wish we can wind back time just like this. Wouldn't it be great? I'll go right back to 1980s and keep half the bloody stuff that I missed out on, like my chopper. I miss my chopper. My old chopper bike. I think if that's one thing I would have kept, I would have loved to keep my chopper bike. Don't even know what happened to it. Soldering and the last 8. Bloody hell, you done well. Absolutely done fantastic. Got 8 sockets today, I guess. So I should be getting on with it. Nice. Yeah, you still got some testing to do after that, ain't you? I sent you a pic on Discord in 2 seconds. No worries, Mr. Worms. There's no rush. I don't pressure anyone. At the end of the day, you do it in your own time, sir. Yeah, the other one, the other Atari. Yeah, because I think the other Atari's got more than one bad RAM. You know, at the end of the day, because RAM will cause a black screen issue. So. It's just getting the bloody RAM sticks for it. I mean, that's which won't be too bad. But it's still going to be a challenge, you know. And they're not the easiest things. They're a bit like the Amigas, you know, trying to actually get parts for. I think that was. I'll be with you 1 minute, sir. Next to that, right. And she's now fully working, so we've got that. We put that back. Yep, and the other Atari. So Mr. Worms has sent a let's have a look. Mr. Worms always does his magic, as always. Bloody hell, Mr. Worms, you have done a fantastic job there, sir. Thank you very much. Was they obviously you're much better at this than what I am, because obviously these are double tracked on these. Did you run into any problems taking them out? Because obviously they've been, there's so many ICs. Yeah, I didn't realise how many there was. I think there was a bank of about, was it nearly 30? I think it was about nearly 30 I know it was over 20. There was quite a lot, on that front. But yeah, I can see you still got a small way to go up this corner bit. But you've done really, really well. I'm really impressed. Comparing, this Rev D was fully working. The only downside is it didn't have, the 2 pins on each are tricky. and they are very big rails and grands. Yeah, because didn't they? Oh, didn't they solder? Didn't they put extra solder points onto these? Where these were, because remember these were all anchored down to the board on that front. I mean, these are not the easiest things. It looks it, but I can assure you it's not. Obviously, I tried taking one out, and I nearly destroyed a good working board. That's why I stopped when I did on that front. Because it's so easily done on these Atari boards. This is why vintage stuff. This is what I said to Mr. PCDD when he asked me that question. He said, "Do you tend to find it easy to work on?" And I went, "No, it's the opposite. It's actually retro stuff is much harder to work on. Yeah, it's time consuming. Yeah, I get bored easily. Yeah, I know the feeling. I know what it's like. So there's lots of breaks. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. You do it in your own time, my friend. Yeah, this is the 40. So it's a 40 board now. Yeah, I prefer SMDs. Through the O's. Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. You know, they're not the easiest things to work on. This is the reasons why I've said doing vintage stuff is not easy to work on, because it's more fragile. So we did have a dead battery. The main thing is she's back up and running, so I can put this back in there now. Yeah. So main thing is she's put back. I've seen no, he's 72 computers. Yes. Yeah, because the first one was working, because I think it was a good suggestion to actually take one of the RAM chips out and put an IC socket in, so that way we could then take one out. That was the intentions, and then I could have just took one out at the time. It would have been time consuming, but you would have found out which chip was dead, and then you could have just put a little cross on it and say, no, that RAM's gone, because obviously there's no display. And I still stand by that. I still think that there is bad RAM in that's obviously not allowing it to boot up, because I tested all the other chips and they registered fine. It was just that my board, the Revision D that Mr. Worms is working on, is just that they wasn't IC socketed, they were soldered in direct. That's the only downside to that. So hopefully, yeah, whoever did that socket on the other board did an amazing job. It looks factory. Wow. Yeah, I didn't. Do you know what, Mr. Worms? I didn't even look at that. I didn't even look at that, so I don't know. I didn't go into too much detail. He did a better job than me. Well, comparing, sir, that you've obviously got the Revision D back up and running again, regardless to how ugly it looks, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it really doesn't matter. You've saved the board. And I've always said, save the consoles. You know, try to save as many of the consoles as possible. This is why these, like all of these vintage boards, it ain't just the Atari, it's the Amigas, the Spectrums, the Commodores. They're all the same thing. They're ultra thin. They are so thin, it's unbelievable. Any thinner, they go near enough transparent. So, hopefully, yes, they might be able to, you know, once we find out, once you get that, once you socketed all the ICs, you can then just start swapping ICs out, the actual RAM chip itself, because they're all socketed, so it won't matter. And what you want to do is do 2 at a time or something. you know, swap 2 over until it goes blank. So if you get a black screen on boot up, then you obviously you know straight away, yeah, one of these. But I think there's a couple gone. Yeah, the 3D boards are the most finished. I've never worked on one. I've never worked on a 3DS. They're the finished ones, and I've seen ones on. Yes, Mr. Rock. Well, Mr. Rock Cows. He does an amazing job on that, which we all watched. How he took, obviously swapped all the screen and digitizer over. And Jesus, I'll put it this way: I wouldn't want to do it because the chances are that you'll rip the actual thing of the pads on them. How do the caps survive? Yes, that's a good question, Mr. Carful. Yeah, I just checked in with a meter and they measured fine. Yeah, well, when you showed us the last one on the capacitors, one of them had a WAN capacitor. I'd literally just laughed, but yeah, never. They don't go too in depth with putting good capacitors in. Caps are made of kryptonite. You know, literally have. Yeah, I think you're right there, Michael. Definitely. Oh, for crying out loud. That's one side of the tree, yeah. No, I've checked on the other side. Yeah, you can always put a WAN capacitor in. The fucking WAN capacitors. Now, obviously, this ain't got many capacitors in. We're talking about capacitors. Now, the capacitors in this. Oh, God. This is why I hate complications. And I hate working on circuitry. Oh, I dread it. The trouble is, if any of these have lost any of its value, this what could be causing, and there's at least a dozen on here. There's reasons why I like leaving things alone and thinking, oh, for crying out loud. But it's all a learning curve, I suppose. We've got to get to it, but we don't know. I might think that it could be there's caps behind this plate as well. So interesting device. Not much. Don't they put, even for mid-90s, isn't it wasteful? They put a tiny board in to a big component and then charge you £500 to £600 for a device right back from the early days when it first got launched. You know, and there's a lot of wastage in a lot of this stuff, and I've tend to find that, you know, these things they always are. They always end up being bloody waste. It's a very wasteful nation. They didn't fill the board up. Mr. Pico's sending. I got a message from the lovely Mr. Pico himself. He's sending me that record player so I can have a look at it, and then hopefully I can repair it and then sell it to raise money for the Dogs Trust Fund. So I've got a couple of items. I've just got to wait. I ain't ordered the parts now because it was obviously coming up for New Year. There's no point. So after tomorrow, I will start ordering components. Now I might have to undo the fronts. I just opening the caps. I'll have to test the caps. You know what I could have done with a proper ESR rating meter that was dedicated. The only downside is when you're testing stuff in circuit, it always gives you, like, it never gives you the true reading because you're reading the next value next to the next component. So it throws you off. You're thinking, oh, should it be the value of that at the end of it? hate taking these things out. I really do hate taking these things out because, again, they always tend up to cause problems. I think what I've got to do, I've got to release these. They're like tensions. Michael, he's saying, oh, that's nervous. That's all right, my friend. I've done it loads of times. He says that. Yeah, quick. I can't look. I can't look. Yeah, so they're locked into place. So they're not for release, because I've got to release the mechanism. These are out. Finger. There you go. You've got to lift them up. These ones you have to lift up because it's the locking mechanisms, the way they... I hate these things. These are not the easiest to try and... There you go. And then basically, once they're out, see? Then they release. So what you have to do, you have to literally put it in and pry it up. But you have to be careful. Oh, look, did I just... What was that? Oh, well, I see. It was. I thought I cut myself. It wasn't. It was a bit of red on there. Obviously, I marked one side, so I knew roughly where it come off. And now I've got to do the same with that, so I can then concentrate on this scene. So, these bloody things are a nightmare. I've been playing on my Switch around my mum's, obviously. I've got the Mr. Swindon give me a pack. The pack that I downloaded for mine, my H pack, was all in bloody Russian, and I couldn't alter the thing. I had to use the phone for translating. I don't know where I got that from. The hats pack on there, and then yeah. So yeah, it was actually quite funny, Mr. Williams, because I was actually trying to operate it, but everything was in Russian. So I'm going, oh, and my mum's standing there laughing, and I went, don't bloody laugh, I can't understand Russian. So I'm using the phone to translate. You know, today I managed to put the other pack on that Mr. Swindon provided. Much better. Yeah, it's all in English now. I ain't got to worry about being in Russian. I thought, I don't even recall me when I installed it. It started off at English, but then when it finished updating, it all went into Russian. So I don't know what happened there. It was just one of those weird moments. I thought, oh, it's typical Nintendo. So yeah, that didn't help me, but I managed to do it now. So it's now all in English properly. So yeah, just be careful when you're doing updates and things like there. You know, because once it updates and it's all got foreign language, you're now thinking, oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, it didn't help. I mean, it played the games in English, but everything else, all the language and all the settings were all in Russian. So I had to use, lucky enough I had the phone, I was translating it. But I didn't want to do that all the time. I thought, oh, right, that's it. So it all had to be reformatted. It didn't take too long. I'll tell you what, I think in consoles, I've had the Lenovo Legion Go, I've had the Allied ROG X, all the handhelds, and out of all of them, I prefer I actually prefer the switches. It's just so it's just flawless. Once you've got it modded, perfect, absolutely no issues. It's just the only thing is, you can't go online with them. On that front, but I'm not bothered. I don't go online anyway, so I don't know why they just make the consoles the way they do. I'm sure they could have just left it, and it's down to the actual person itself what they want to do to it. But you know what Nintendo are like. They're a bloody nightmare. They don't like you mucking about. Mind you, none of them do. They don't like you mucking about with them. Now I've got to take this out. Oh, for crying out loud. I can't believe it's still ticking away. bloody cold out here, I tell you. It's absolutely cold. So yeah, if you're going out, please wrap up, keep warm, because it's frigging cold. Right, now, these are vacuum packed glass, so obviously these are manufactured, which has got these points here. So you break this, air will escape into that. So yeah, you have to be really, really careful. Well, there's only a few. I can only see a few capacitors underneath that. So, but they are still. But what I'm saying is, they've all soldered all these points in onto the board. So all of these, literally all the way along. So how the heck would you need to get to? How would you get to that? Because obviously you've got all the pins here. Do you know what? I hate that. They do that. I'm sure they do that deliberately, where you have to desolder all of that to take all that off to get to the capacitors. Yeah, it's definitely chilly today. I'm afraid it definitely is there, my friend, I'll tell you. It's brass monkeys out there today. Too many. You'll catch a cold. You will catch a chill. So, yeah, not the greatest. I don't know if there's any capacitors related underneath here. I can see some capacitors related on this side. So it could be any one of these. This is why dealing with modern electrics, mate, I tell you, they are a frigging nightmare. I asked Mr. MK, I said, are you actually working back onto the robot? It'd be great to get that robot back up and running. It's a lovely bit of history, that is. Obviously, it's a nice bit of vintage stuff. Well, believe it or not, there's one capacitor. Wow. One. But we can read, we be able to read the resistance. And there's a couple of, what are these? Oh, I did cut myself. Look, I thought, did I cut myself? Yeah, I did. Stab myself at the end. Thought I did. In the day. So we've got a couple of resistors. We've got a diode. We can read the diode and a couple. There's a capacitor, 2 resistors, and a diode. What's the Q for? What's the, obviously, they always give you names of what these should be, the start of it. We've got another 2 resistors on there. I forgot what the Qs are for. They will be, they're transistors or MOSFETs. Thank you, Mr. Worms, for that. What, even though after a Q, I thought the MOSFETs will always have an M, and then I could be wrong, I don't know. It's trying to understand. What I need to do is read the resistance for each value to see if these are all okay. Because obviously something's not, as soon as I put it in heavy mode, it literally bombs out. It goes really distorted. Well, that to me is resistor, or it could be capacitor related that causes distortion. And it is definitely distorted. It's fine on the lows, but as soon as I put it up on the highs, it starts to bomb out. So clearly we've got, and I hate using these things because the trouble with multimeters, that I don't think they read right at the end of the day. They always end up reading things wrong. So first things first, let's see if we can read the resistance in the resistor. So if I put it in, I need to 0 it first. Cool. So we'll put it in mega ohms. And we're just pinch one on these, because again, one of these resistors could actually, now without getting a chart up, I'll need to find out the resistance value of these, because again, you're reading in circuit. Kiloohms. See, I don't know if that's good or not, because it's reading in circuit. Diode test. Let's read the diode. Let's see if we get a diode test. Sorry, Mr. I can't, Aussie. Yeah, it's distorting. You should be able to be looking at the. You should be looking at the amp board. If it is, yeah. I thought, why I've got this off? Because I don't know if it could be one of these that's related to go to it. It's only when I click on heavy. So if I go on to, where was it? So the fixed modes that I clicked on the fixed mode, and then it brought it up on the screen. It was fine on flat. As soon as I went on to heavy, it distorted. It just couldn't seem to handle. It was so badly distorted on that front. So yeah, I mean, the best thing is, it's like you said, it could be actually on the amp board itself. I mean, it's not much on that board to start with, but the trouble is to finding that even it could be a diode or a resistor, or one of these little tiny caps. This is the reasons why I thought I need to check. Start from the top and work your way down. I've got no reading from that diode. Wow. Really? Oh, here we go. I don't know if that's good or not. It's reading at 0.568, but because again, you're reading in circuit. And a diode would only read one way, which it is. So it's reading the correct diagonal. So the band is always going to be the plus. And it's registering at 568. So I know that there weren't no more diodes in there, was there? No, because all the others are capacitors. So let me read the capacitor related. I hate reading these things. They don't always read in circuit. They just don't want to read in circuit for some reason. There you go. That's reading in circuit. 13.9. That's a nanofarad. Well, she's still going on that. Still ticking away. It's not making that tick 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 noise. So yeah, that's a bit of a strange one on that. The resistor, let's just check that resistor. Well, we're getting readings from the capacitor, the diode, and kiloohm or megaohm resistance. Yeah. They're always registering roughly around about 6. I think that sounds about right. That's 100k ohm resistance on that resistor. It sounds about right. It's about 100k. They're normally roughly around about 100k, anywhere up to about 300k resistors. They don't have a lot. Yeah, let's see again, hundreds. I think that's fine. But I think these ones are fine because they're all consistent. That's what makes me think. Like that one there. What did I just say? About a 300. That's a 268. But that's obviously you're next to the light sources on there for LEDs, so they will pull the resistance down. So yeah, 268. That's registering at 268. I think this is fine. $217. Yeah. So I'm thinking that this board is fine. This is not causing the issue because they're all consistent. If they're all coming up all consistent side, they're all near enough the same value. It's when you start getting the really odd reading ones, that's when the ones you need to check, because otherwise you're thinking, no, hang on a minute, that don't sound right, but then it might pull in circuit. Now I need to check that capacitor. I haven't checked these ones on there yet, so I will check them next. But this, so far, we seem to be okay. The diode's reading. I'll put it into capacitors. No, from it. Let's just probe the leg. What are we reading at? 1 UF. So that should register about 100. Give or take. Yeah, 1000. There you go. So it's actually registering. That's registering good. So that cap's good. 1 UF. I don't think the issue's here. So that's not the problem. So I can now write that board off and thinking. The only thing is I've not checked these, which are these components here. But one of these is obviously it's way out of spec because obviously it's pulling it down. So killer home. I've got no reader readings from any of these. Well, that's interesting. Even in diode test, I'm not getting no readings from these. It's just like the it's just like a keyboard. It's nothing to do with it's nothing to do with sound. No. But one of these is obviously this is the selector, and this is the one I was mucking about with. Obviously you've got like demo, it tells you on there, and I think the one that I was mucking about with was this one here. It's like a selector, like to be up, and that's what that one is. That's the fixed mode button. Now this is the one I selected, and for some reason it worked on flat, but when I put it onto there, it obviously sent a signal on the board. I'm not getting no meter reading I'm not getting no reading on that at all. So I wonder but then some of these you might need to inject power into them for it to work. God, I'm absolutely getting nothing at all. Nanofarad? No. Ohm's resistance. Oh, 20k ohm resistance. We are getting some reading from that. Well, that's good. Again, consistent, both 20k ohm. So they're absolutely fine. So I'm going to say this is fine. The issue is not here. This is why I wanted to inspect and go through one at a time, just in case if something pops out that ends up saying, no, that's not right, take that off. Right, so I can put the screws back into that now, so which is good. Yeah, we can put these back. So that's fine, absolutely fine on that front. This one's fine. I'll test the next part. I'll test the other section, just in case it is one of these caps that ain't the greatest. Now this is where an oscilloscope comes in handy, because then you can probe to see what's pulling, what's high and what's low. But even that, you still need to read, because you can't get the schematics on these, and even if you did, you still got to understand how you can read schematics. Obviously it's not the easiest thing. Now obviously I don't think the issue is going to be up here, regardless, because this is all to do with the voice and the mode on it. So I think my biggest concern is that, it's like Mr. Aussie said, it could actually be related to the board itself, or it could be, I mean, this is another processing side. What cap is, what is, oh right, okay. So let me test the capacitor on this one. What is this reading? What are we reading here? Can't read that. 7, is that 100? Let me grab, do you know what, where's my, if I put, is that plugged in? Because I could actually use, no it's not, I could actually plug that in and use that one. For some reason that's now not working. Great, lovely. It's like 90% of bloody stuff that don't frigging work. Yes, it's just a display board. Yeah, you're right there, Mr. Aussie. I think you're right. It's like you said, because it's just a display board. But if that's so you're basically saying, I mean, I could have just checked. I can't see the size of that capacitor. These capacitors, you've only got to have one capacitor fail. That's it. When this stand is distorted, it could mean that the cap is not holding enough up. That's what I'm thinking, Michael. It's exactly it, my friend. I think it's not holding enough. It's lost its capacitance, and that's what's causing the distortion. Can't move it onto the next component. So let me have a quick look at the overhead greens. Elgato. Yeah, it's the flat. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. So let me have a quick look at. Let's put the light. We're back up and running. We're back up and no, it's cut off. Hopefully now I'll have to use. I'll have to source the other mic. I don't know what's going on with it lately. It looks like to me that yeah, we're back. DJI. I don't know. 1 minute it works and then it don't work. I'm having problems. It keeps bombing out. So it'll come up. Oh no, now it's froze the other camera up. So hold up a minute. So the Eakins is now not working. Jesus. No. Wow. 90% of things that don't really want to work, isn't it? It's like, you know, we're back on. But for some reason, the DJI don't really want to work. So I'm going to turn it off. I don't know if the battery's flat. So I'll leave the other one switched on. So the DJI ones, I'm now having issues with the bloody DJI thing. It don't, for some reason, I don't know if the battery's gone flat or what. But that's why I like to have a spare backup on that front. Yeah, so yeah, I was trying to look at it, but now the bloody it's like, yeah, I couldn't hear your DJI. Yeah, I don't know what's up with it. Car 4, bloody hate technology. You know, it's always, it never works properly. Right, that is 100 UF. So that should read in circuit. Leave it in a nano frame in a state. And hopefully. Bloody things you got to do in it for streaming. You're thinking, oh no, you're thinking for crying out loud. Seriously? So that's reading in circuit. It's reading at 15 nanofarad. That should read at 1000. This is what I said about testing capacitors. This is 100% a capacitor. It's going to be a capacitor related. I freaking know it. This thing is not. It's pulling right next to another form of capacitor. Yeah, it's registering at 15. Alright, what's this one? I might have to pull one side of the leg out and test it. Just in case if anything's gone on this board, this could be causing an issue. This is why I hate reading in circuit. It always ends up. What is that? Is that a 1? I can't even bloody. I've got a job to see that. Jesus. 1 UF. It's another 1 UF. Well, that's registering at 2000 UF. Because you've got, there's all resistors right next to each other. There's 4 resistors. So the resistors actually could be reading that. That's registering at 2.2 UF. Well, if that is, then obviously it's over its capacitance. That's registering at 0.421 nanofarad. Well, that's not right if that's 100 nanofarad. So what I need to do is pull the leg out on one side. Just pop one of these legs out. Have a quick look. I hate these things. It's the only downside. It's going to be capacitor related. I just know it. Yeah, the RX should be connected to the USB to the higher port. There is more capacitors under there, but I don't fancy fucking trying to get to them because they're all stuffed underneath that. That audio cut off is when you flip out the switch above. I'm just hoping one of these ain't gone. I'm just no. I don't really fancy unsoldering that. I'll tell you that now, for the sake of it. Now, which one was it? It was this one here. Need to pull one leg out. like that. Yeah, that's it. Just pull one leg out, that'd be fine. Because obviously it's reading that I know what's happening. It's reading that it's reading that little resistor at the side of it. And it's throwing it off. It should register at 100. No. Well, we've got, oh, here we go, 30. Well, that's still not, that's not great. That capacitor is out of 100. It's registering at 30 UF out of that. So straight away, this capacitor has lost more than half its capacitance. This is what I'm saying about bloody capacitors. It's going to be capacitor related. So this one's registering at 30, and it should register at 100. It's got 100 UF. So straight away we've got an issue here with this one. On this, so this one is going to have to be replaced. It's straight away it's registering at 30. So we've got an issue. I'm hoping these ain't gone bad as well. And I ain't even got to the board yet. Straight away I found one epoxy cap that's not rated integrate. Yeah, then that cap's bad. So out of 100, which would have been the 1000 mark, or even out of 100, it's lost what's it lost? 70%. It's lost 70% of its capacitance from that one capacitor alone. This is why I said about testing, going through one. It's a painstakingly slow process, and I know it's going to be capacitors. It's going to end up causing that thing on it. So straight away, this one's gone bad. I won't solder that leg back in because there's no point. So this one here was registering at 2000. Right, it should have been at 1000 because again it's another 100 UF cap. So, but we've got obviously resistors right in there. So what I'll do the same thing again. Pull one side of the leg up, and we'll go from there. Well, we've got one bad cap straight away, right on the front of the display, which I had a bad feeling it was going to be that. Really did. Is that one out? Is she out? She's out. She is out. Right, okay. Oh, God. Well, we've got one bad cat. If there's one, that means there's going to be more. Remember, these are all original. They've never, ever been changed. Yep, that's fine. It's registered at 1000. 1120. So that cap's good. So we've got one good cap. Obviously one bad cap. So straight away on that display port, we've got one bad cap already. Fine. And then what I should do is red dot that, actually, and make a note. This is what we're saying. This is what I said about Mr. MK about taking notes and following traces to try and help. I find that this is a much easier task. It's a long process, but I tend to find then you know that the red dot means good. So I mean, it's just making little notes to yourself what you find easier to get on with. So I need a pen, and I made a note. I'm just going to make a note. Red dots mean good. Black dots mean bad. And that's exactly what I'm going to put. Put a black dot on, needs to be changed. The only downside is, how am I going to get to these? If that's gone bad, it's only registering at 30. Then obviously I've got to get to these ones underneath. I might be able to get to them, but I can't. Crying out loud, it literally is not the easiest. Right, so let me just make a quick note of that. Red dot good. Well, what should I put? black dot good, red dot bad. No, because red is classed as bad, isn't it? So, yeah, so I'll just put red dot bad. That's it. So I could just make notes of then what's good and what's bad. So now I can take a red and I take a black dot and then dot them. So this one I'm going to call that one. Great. Don't tell me that's cool. Yeah, that's dried up. That's right. Get rid of that. That one's no good. Got more than one red dot in here. There you go. Much better. So, and I'm going to put a black dot on that one. Yeah, that's not great either. It does. Oh, I see. So I'm going to put black dots and red dots on things, and then I'll know roughly what's good and what's bad. So one of them's down to 30. I reckon that the amp one would still work even with a distort. So the board would unplug, and yet the vivid display and the device circuit. Yeah, Mr. Rockhouse is in. How you doing, my friend? Happy New Year. Yes, I think Mr. Aussie is right. It's like you said, regardless that obviously these ones are, this one's registering at 1,000. That's only registering at 30 out of 1,000. Obviously, we've got a bad cap on that front. But you're right. I still think it's an audio thing that's going to be causing problems. I've got to try and bend that. That's the only thing with these. I hate working on these because the legs bend up, and you know what happens with bent legs. You get like you'll end up with a leg end. Happy New Year. Thank you, Mr. Rockhouse. Much appreciated, my friend. I hope you didn't get too drunk, sir. Well, what did you do? The cat acer. One, thank you for popping in, my friend. Happy New Year. You know what you did. You come back and now you can tell me. So, like I said, I hope everyone didn't get too drunk, stayed off the fizz. Obviously, there's a few of us. There's a few of us in here that don't drink. I can't. I've got to straighten that bloody leg up now, which is not going to be the easiest. Yeah, that's charging up now. I reckon that battery's gone flat on that DJI on the actual thing itself. God, that's the only thing taking legs apart, isn't it? No, it ain't that one. Why you want small tweezers, but all these are fucking, mine are bent up like you wouldn't believe. Ugh. Give me 1 minute, I'll read your messages. can't believe London. No, that leg wasn't. That leg was not in. So London was charging. I don't know how much the tickets were to go into, to actually go in to watch the fireworks last night. It was ridiculous. But yeah, unbelievable. Yeah, don't drink, can't drink, low, stupid alcohol and medications. Why you just don't get along. Yeah, yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah, we can't believe it. That is true, Mr. Hopkins. This is the only thing when you're restricted, sir. Very, very restricted. It's more frustrating. Because, like you said, the alcohol will cause problems if you started to drink. It could conflict. That's why they recommend you don't do it. Right, that's in now. Just got to solder that back up. Lovely jubbly. Oh, this is going to take forever. I know this is going to take forever. Did you watch? Did anyone watch Mr. Nano Fix? He bought that soldering iron. I watched it actually on YouTube. Just wondering if anyone watched it. Managed to watch his channel. Well, that's in now. That's not coming out. That one I'm going to leave out for one side of the leg because it's only registered in 30 out of that. Yeah, it was actually quite a good review. No, I'm happy with mine. But believe it or not, Mr. Swindon, you're right. As long as I think Mr. MK could do with a new soldering iron. Obviously, he's been having issues with his soldering iron, and they are cheap enough. I've got to admit to actually go and buy one, get a decent one. I'm happy with this new one. With this one here, it's so light. You know, and the good thing is you can change the tips, but I've got the wide spade tip bit on it. Some people don't like the wide spade tips. I mean, it could be a double-edged sword, really, because it depends. Right, let's take another one. Let's see if I can read another one in circuit. If it don't read in circuit, then obviously I've got one bad one there straight away. It's going to be these two. That's registering at 500 nanofarad. Now, again, that could be reading in circuit. If the value is high and it's not too low, then I'd say it's near enough, it's okay. Because obviously you're reading in circuit with other components. I just want to see what that's registering at now. 2.2. 2.2, so that would be 2,200 microfarad. Now, obviously, what is it next to? It's next to a resistor. A resistor wouldn't pull it all the way down that much. So I'm a bit suspicious from a 2,200 cap. 2.2, yeah. So 2.2 UF, it's only registering at 500 because there's a resistor right next to it. But a resistor wouldn't pull that value all the way down, but then it could do. It's a strong possibility. But again, it's a bit suspect because the value should be near enough half of its value if it's next to something. That's what I was reading. It should have been half. That other one was only registering at 30. Well, that's not right. Oh, here you go, 2,100. So she's fine. So I don't need to take that out. That's fine. Now, what about this one? a 1000 UF again. Let's read the value of that cap. It's gonna be, I've found one bad cap. I've got a really bad feeling there's some others. If this display board is only got one bad cap, I'm laughing. I'm literally 2,200 UF. That's fine, because that means that's next to a couple of, if that's registering at that, the resistors, then I know that cap was registering last time, so that's fine. That cap's fine, because the last one I registered was 2,200, and so when I took one side of the leg out, it registered straight up to the 1,000 value. So that cap's fine. The only downside is, so I could put black dots on them. They're absolutely fine. So if I put black dots on, then I know that I've tested these and I ain't got to do them again. We've just got one. If we're lucky to get one bad one out of that. Now the only snag is I've got to try and get to these ones underneath. I'm just hoping that these ain't going to be bad, because I don't really fancy taking that display port off. That'd be a frigging nightmare to contend with. I've got to get the value first, which I can't seem to get the value, because again, let's get me torch. Well, we've got one. We've got one bad one. And what I've done, see, that's what I said. I've put black dot good, red dot bad. So straight away, we've got one bad one in there. Oh, this is the only snake. I can't seem to get the value. Why do they put them at the most awkward angles that you cannot gain access to? It had to be at the bloody top, didn't it? It had to be right at the top. I might be able to just get a nip what these should read at. 100 nanofarad. Yes, 100 NF. Right, fine. So I will register that. See if these are registering at 100. So they're 100 nanofarad. So we're on nanofarad. Let's see if these register. I'm just hoping these ain't gone bad. Because they're the two most awkward bloody capacitors I can get to. Which are these two here. Oh God. They're registering at 4. No, hold up. Might take a little while because it has to put charge in. Got an open line. Oh, these ain't good. I'm hoping these ones ain't gone bad. Oh, Jesus. 6. That's not a good sign. It looks like these ones have gone bad as well. Oh no. And they're not, it's not, I mean, oh, hold up. They might take a little while to charge up, but oh no, I've got a really bad feeling these ones have gone bad, and they're the most awkward ones to get to. That's what I said about with a display. I've got nothing, I've got an open line. Oh no. That means if this one's gone bad, the chances are the other one's gone bad. No, I've got nothing. Right, okay. Well, this ain't great. This really ain't great. Let's check the other one. 100, and we're not getting no meter readings from. We've got what we got. Have we got capacitor related to that, or is that a resistor? There's a resistor next to it. I'm dreading it. 30. Oh no, we got the dreaded 30. Yeah, these have gone bad. It was registering 30, and now we've gone through open line. These two caps have gone bad, and they're in the worst spot going. This is what I said about checking. I've not even got to the board yet, and straight away I've got another two bad caps, and they're in the worst spot going. Right, well, one, I've got no meter reading. I've got about 6 registering out of 1,000, and that one registered the same one as again, 30 out of 1,000. Oh no. So no, these two have gone bad. They're in the worst. Now, to gain access to that, yeah, I wonder if I might be able to. Can I wonder if because I don't really fancy desoldering all of these pins. Look how many pins there is. There's got to be about, what, 20, over 20 pins. I don't fancy desoldering and taking all this off. I wonder if there could be related that, could I get away with just getting, because we've got an opening here, I might be able to get my tweezers in and pull them out. Just hot air it and pull it out. Obviously, I'm going to have to pull one side of the leg out because I need to retest. So I think what I'll do, I won't do the back one. I'll do the nearest to me and test it out of circuit, because that was registered in circuit, but I just know that that's not good. If one's registering at 6 and the other one's registering at 30 out of 100, no, I'm afraid these ones have gone as well. So yeah, that's I've got straight away the display port. I'm glad I tested this, like I said, because the display has obviously got to feed not only the display but also got to tell the audio, because you've got audio selected in channels. So if that's 3 gone bad on here, I guarantee the rest of the power board is going to have some bad ones as well. So we have got some issues straight, but I'm getting more confident now of how to read and I said I had an inkling it was going to be a bloody capacitor related. I just, for the sake of it, I mean, the capacitors won't cost nothing, but it's just gaining access to it. This is not easy to gain access to, because I hate these vacuum sealed display chambers, because you pop that, it's just game over. You destroy the entire lot. This is why I don't work on rubber mats. I work on soft matting. It absorbs, and it just makes it so much easier. So what I'm going to have to try and do, oh god, this is not going to be easy. I'm going to have to pull one side of the leg out. Yeah, I think that's done it. Bit more. Yep, she's out. That one's out. Now I've got to do the other side on this one, which is this one here. You know what it is? It's where they bend the bloody legs up. Is that out? She's out. I've done well there not to break that. That's not easy to do. I've done really well. I've pulled one side of each leg out. Now I can test it now without circuit. Out the circuit, because now obviously you can't see that, but I've pulled one side leg out here, one leg out here, and I'll retest that. I'll guarantee these are bad. I even tested it in circuit. As soon as it pulls it down to 6 or 7 out of 1,000, and then the other one's registering at 30, these are failed. I've just already know they're going to be a bad. This is not going to end up being good. I'll have to leave them in, but I'll have to order them, because obviously getting the orientation, because obviously the legs have to be a negative side of the leg. But let's have a look to see if we are. Just make sure these are zeroed out first. They are, because I want to get that tested on there. God, Couldn't put them in the worst bloody spot going. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That was registering at 22 out of 1,000. 45. That was registering. I just see that it spiked to 45. No, that's not. No, it's struggling. It's 6. Yeah, 25 out of 1,000. So that cap's gone bad. That one's gone bad, which I already knew that was going to be the case. What about the other one? I can't even get a reading from it. It did, because that one registered. That one registered at 30. No, this one registered. This one over this side registered at 6 because it was pulling in the resistor. This one registered at 30. And all we got is 0.4 out of 1,000. Oh, here we go, 62. All right, 43. Here we go, 43 out of 1,000. So that one's gone bad. We've got 2 more bad caps, and it couldn't have been in the worst bloody spot going. So, no, this one, these 2 have gone. Again, they had to be right underneath the display. Right, well now I know that this one's gone as well. I'll straighten them up because I don't want to cause myself more more grief on that front. So straight away we've got 3 bad caps now. I'm gonna have to make a note on this. I'll take another quick note and just write on there 2 bad 100 UF caps have gone bad, need to be changed. How did I know that was going to give me an headache? So it's 100 UF. So it's not even reading, it's way off its value there, way off. So straight away we're going to have issues on there. So I'm glad I did check this. Under display, I'll just put on here. Oh, that's a shame. Because now that's I might be able to get to it now. What I'll be able to do is I'll do what I've done there is because I've got the clearance. I won't have to desolder this. I can then just pull them out and hopefully just plonk the new ones straight in. I use the moo gun once I've got them. I've got one side of the leg out. I'm gonna have to be careful. I'll lower the temperature down to about 300. I won't go too mad because I don't want to start taking traces off. And then use the moo gun, take these out, and then just swap these ones over. So I've made a note, I've put a note on there. Obviously I can't put a red dot on because I'm not going to take all that off. But I've put on there 2 bad caps have gone bad, 100 UF under the display. Now I know that they will have to be changed. So we've got 3 good caps and 3 bad caps that have failed on this display. Even though it's display, isn't that amazing though? Mr. Pico, Happy New Year, my friend. Happy New Year. I didn't know you were streaming. Yeah, I thought, yeah, Mr. Pico, don't. I had an issue yesterday. Yeah, the bloody, the Grundig decided not to work yesterday at the end of the day. I plugged all the Grundig in, went, oh, I'll listen to some of my CDs. That'd be great. Yeah, it worked, got to track 3, and then the sound all went quiet. And then it wouldn't work. It said, I'm unable to read disk. It come up, disk emptied. So I unplugged it all, just plugged it back in, it's bloody working again. Oh, I don't get it. This is, Mr. Pico, I'll run you up to speed of where I am. This is my Technics graphic equalizer. The issue that I was having when this does work to a certain degree. As soon as I pressed the fixed mode button, it went from flat to heavy. It distorted. It was really badly distorted. I've just took all that apart, and I've found straight away that I've tested these. I unsoldered one side of the leg and tested the in circuit as well. These weren't registering great, and I've just found out I've got 3 bad caps and it's got 3 good caps. So again, I'm going to need a lot more caps in this one. So I haven't got to the rest of the board yet, which I'm going to do right next. So it looks like I'm going to have to order 3, and they're all 100 UF caps. All 3 of them. They've all failed. Obviously, one of them 6.4 volts. I don't know what the other value is, but they're going to need changing. So this, even though this displays, 3 of them are found underneath. So I'm going to have to get more bloody capacitors related. Yeah, I'm going to have to. Yeah, you're going to be doing a lot more caps than buying this year. Tell me about it, my friend. Absolutely tell me about it. So what I'm going to have to do is I'll take this out. I'll take this board out. Right now, obviously, there's more caps here, but I'll have to test these caps. Because if the front port is gone bad, if I've got 3 bad caps on the front, the chances are this board has got more bad caps. And it's worth repairing, because like you said, lucky enough that I can see what I'm doing here. That other one, I've got to do 2 right underneath that display, which is not going to be easy. But it's manageable, I can do it. So I need to pull this one off. I hate these bloody things. I wish they wouldn't. I've got to try and lift these up, like that one there, and I've got to lift this one up. I'm glad, yeah, so this is what I said, I think mine's all going to be bloody capacitor related. I've got to order some caps, Jesus. And that's no exaggeration, I've got to do that record player, and I know that turntable, that sharp record player, and that could be the same issue that your other one that you're sending down to my way. Obviously one side of the channel's not working on that, so I reckon that's not going to be capacitor related. That could be a resistor or a diode gone. Obviously it's not putting power evenly. Mine is obviously not that, it's more capacitor related, because capacitors would cause that. So again, investigation, we'll have to I'll put that on that side. So now this is off, I've now got to source, I've got to undo this because it's all tied into it. Bloody hell, I can't believe that now. Unbelievable, a couple of caps on it. That one's gone bad. So hopefully, yeah, you're getting, so hopefully trying to get the caps for these won't be a problem, because like I said, it's not too vintage. I'll be able to order, it's a modern component. So this shouldn't really give me any grief of getting caps for this. It's the vintage stuff that I run into the problem of getting caps for. Now we've got some long screws and some short screws, so I'm going to have to take notice of this. Oh God. Yeah. No, and don't tell me they're all the same size. If that is, that'd make my job a damn sight lot easier. Yeah, they are. They're all the same. Oh, what's the result of that? I won't have no worries then. Obviously, this will have to come out because I've now got to test all these caps. It's true what Mr. Ozzy said. Well, I didn't. To be honest, I didn't think I was going to have a display problem, even though the display works. But straight away, 3 caps are not reading their value. They're way out of spec. So I'm not going to muck about. I'll just order some new caps and swap it over. And this is nice. This is, like I said, I do like this vintage type. Now the board's out. Obviously, there's nothing on the power supply. Can't believe there's not much in there. Now I'm going to have to do the exact same thing again. I can barely hear you. Sorry, bud. Yeah, let me bring that microphone a bit closer. There you go. Hopefully. Let me see if we can turn the gain up on it. Because obviously my DJI is obviously it's audio capture. Let me see if audio capture. So we got audio capture. Off sync, monitor off. Yeah, volume gain on audio. Let me see if we can boost that up by. I'm going to go by 1. Let's see if that actually makes that a little bit more easier on that front. 4. That actually might be a little bit more better. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's still. Oh right, there you go. It's because I don't know what's up with the DJ microphone. Almost there. Sorry, bud. Let me turn that up. That's up to 4 gain. I've had to turn the gain up to about 4. I'll bump that up again and see if we can bump that all the way up to 9. I wonder if that makes that a bit. See, that's the audio input capture. I'll. Daniel Rock, thank you for popping in, sir. Happy New Year. So hopefully that's up to 9 there. Mr. Worm, that's what I love about Mr. Worms and Mr. MK. They always say hi to everyone that comes in. It's, absolutely love it. I'm going to put that to one side for a minute. Yeah, because I'm using this thing. Obviously, this is my Razor one. Mr. MK is lurking in the background. Is because he's doing fixes as well. And normally Mr. Pico does the exact same thing, which is good because, like you said, you're killing 2 birds with 1 stone. You're watching while also you're doing repairs. And that's what this channel is all about. It's all about learning about repairs. Let me just grab a drink, guys. Give me 1 minute. I've had to use the Eakins thing. The light source, I should say. Is that playing again? Well, the CD player's been fine. I've been playing the same CD over and over again, and so far it's been flawless. I don't get it. Yesterday it just would not play any CD, and the sound was really low. Right, so let me move that to one side, and that hopefully I've turned the gain up to that microphone all the way up to 9. So yeah, I think that Razor one's facing you. It's directional. Oh yeah, you actually might be right there, Mr. Falcon. Let's just have I've laid it down. Hopefully, that's the only. Yeah, because these ones have like a boom arm on, So I suppose they hang down like that. I mean, these are normally good microphones. I paid £70 for that microphone. I thought I want something decent, and then obviously the DJI come along, because everyone has bought DJIs, and I've been riddled with bloody problems with it so far. 3 times now that's gone down on me for no apparent reason. And now it's got a solid green light. I don't know what's going on. Earlier on, it was working fine, and then it decided to cut out and it not work. So I don't know. I've downloaded the software for it, for the phone, but there's no firmware update for it. So I thought it might be a firmware issue, which is weird because, you know, I've never had this issue before. So, right, anyway. So we've got 3 bad caps at the front. Let's continue now. Oh God, I'm dreading this. Look how many caps on here. Now, someone has put a black dot on one of these. Look, they did put a little black dot. So, I don't know if that's been capped at some point. This is what makes me think that these components, most of these are probably all original since it left the factory. And this is the only snake. Yeah. Turn your Razer microphone and faces towards you. What? So, what? You mean? So what is? Oh, what? Like that? You mean? Yeah. Check the DJI, the rep. Yeah, I'll have to check that, Mr. Aussie. I think you're. Obviously, I shouldn't be having issues with a bloody DJI. I mean, that was I got that on a sale. Right. What I've done on that, and Mr. Falcon, I've put that pointing at the back. So this is now. I don't know if that's right now, because that looks like that should be facing. Should that be facing this way? Because it's got the green light. I don't know. Oh, I'm more confused now than anything else. Even Andy's laughing. He's thinking, "Oh, for crying out loud!" Lame-o. You think, yeah, that's it. Right, hold up a minute. I'm getting behind. I'm getting behind there. Yeah, that's better. It's facing. That's facing better. Yeah, facing the light. Thanks for reminding me. You know what it is? It's the new year, isn't it? It's obviously, it's not great. It's not great stuff. I've got a bloody DJ microphone I can't use. So yeah, obviously it does make sense. The light facing towards you and not having the writing facing to, at the back. So yeah, thanks guys for pointing that out. I was just, I really knew that anyway, but I was just testing. I was just waiting for Mr. Swindon to actually come out and say, "You lame-o, what you on about?" Or your legging. Basically, it's just literally saying, "Oh, your legging, what you playing at?" Right, right. Let's start that again. Right, first cap first. I'm going to test this one. It's got the dot on it. So, what should she be reading? Oh, I don't think my multimeter is going to go that high. 2,200. 2,200 UF. I think these multimeters have a limit. I think they only go up. I don't think they go anywhere. I think the most these go up to is about 3,000, 2 to 3,000. They won't go up to 2,200. So that should read open line if that's the case. Oh God. Let's wait and see. If not, I'm going to have to take the cap out completely and then fully. If this comes up open line, that means it's at, I can't read it in circuit, because obviously I think multimeters have a limit for what they can read. I can't believe Blind Bodger blew up a Christmas tree and took out a 60-volt cap. That was brilliant. No. Obviously, we're not getting no reading from that. So this, I might have to nip this one out and test it, because I think that's the only cap in now. Let me have a read of the values of the other cap. What's the other ones? 470. Yeah, we'll be alright with these. 100 UF. Oh no, not more 100 UF. So really, all the others, that one's at 1,000. I think that's our limit. I think these multimeters have a limit on these, and I think that could be it. 1,000. Let me read the 1,000. I can't read the 2,200 because obviously it's too high in value. I've got to try to go up and try and fathom out along. So it's going to be these two here. Right. Let me just read the value of these. Now it should register at 1,000. Should. I don't think it can. No. Another one that can't read. We just get an open line. So again, these obviously have a limit that I can't read. It won't even read the 1,000 UF. So that's two caps that I can't read in circuit. Right, okay, so these two will have to come out. All the others should be fine to read in. Hundreds, yeah. So it's this one and this one that I can't read. So first things first. Can I get the moo gun on these? I might be able to. Let's boot the moo gun up. The moo gun. I can't move it. Right. Obviously, I'm going to have to move some of this toot because. Oh, it's a shame that some of this stuff is obviously I can't. Oh, hold up. That's a double. Joey does tech. He's just literally gone live. It just said I'll get notifications with everyone that streams. I'll get notification who's gone live. So I know when Mr. Swindon's gone live and Mr. MK, Ramdom Fix. It was actually quite a short live stream. I think. Yeah. Did you? Yeah. Did the live stream? It would have been longer if it was more voltage. Mr. Falcon, like you said, it was absolutely legendary on that front. The tree just got annihilated. It couldn't take. It done quite well, no, taking that type of voltage. What made me laugh? It got right to the end, and then the blue light come on, and I went, "Oh, that looks pretty." Yeah, and then it went out. It's obviously, the 60 volts couldn't take it. It was too much. But absolutely legendary. It really was. Goes to show how powerful the LED. It literally did. Right at the end, if you watch the video, it literally, I thought, it goes to show how much tolerance LEDs can actually take. And that, even though it's shortened down, it went all multicoloured on that front, it was actually quite funny. But right at the end, the last LED, right at the top of the tree, it went from red, or it went from one colour, and then it went to a nice neon blue, and then that was the last thing to die. So yeah, absolutely, I would say, yeah, that was worth it. It was definitely worth the 6. But the cap, God, the cap only lasted a few seconds. Bang, and that was it. The cap was gone. 60 volts. Goes to show how powerful them multimeter, the power stations are. You wouldn't want to. It lasted as long as it did, but the tree really surprised me. It really did surprise me how long that lasted. Is Andy gone? I don't know. I know everyone, because Joey's on, Mr. Joey, but Joey spends about half hour chatting to everyone. No, I'm just cleaning my shed. Do you know what? Do you know what, Mr. Swindon? I've not even cleaned my shed on that front. You obviously all the leaks have now stopped, so you shouldn't have any more leaks now on that front. I've got to take this out. Oh, God, I hate using these bloody moo guns. Alright, it would help if I'm at the wrong end straight away. Can I clean that? Can I put that on? The moo gun. No, the moo gun's not. It's not having it. She's not melting. She might be blocked. Yep, that's not working. The moo gun's blocked, guys. Fuck's sake. Right, turn it off. I should have done it by hand to start with, shouldn't I? Just take it out. I thought the moo gun would have just made my job easier. No. There you go. Two seconds. Now I've got to keep on orientation. The stripe goes at the... That's alright. So the stripe goes, it goes this way. The moo gun's alright, but you know, you don't want to go too mad. I'll keep it back at 300. Perfect, that's awesome. Yeah, I've got that electric fine working again. So that's the thermal fuse. Oh, nice. So he solved the problem, which is good. It's nice to solve problems. Now I'm holding this bloody capacitor in, so I've got to keep it this way. Keep the orientation. Where is my capacitor check? It's like everything else. Discord always flashes. Alright, where's that gone? Oh, but crying out loud. I can't get over it. I can't get over this ground dig. It's mental. It's absolutely mad. Well, that's weird, guys. Ah, there she is. I couldn't see her because she's buried up here. Just found her. There you go. So let me put her in. Now this should register at 2200. So I'm going to put it on leg 1 and 3. And give her a quick test. I think the cap's fine because it's got a black dot on it, but I just want to confirm. Just in case. I need to go for all these caps. We got 3 bad caps straight away. Yep, 2145. Absolutely fine. So, not an issue with this cap. So, this is a good cap. So, I'm going to put a black dot. And actually saying, black dot ones are good. Red dot ones are bad. So, I can put this one back in now. Solder it back in. So we're good. I just want to test the main 2 big caps that wouldn't read, obviously, into the circuit. I'll get the right orientation and all. Bloody annoying though. You got to take the cap. You got to take the cap out and test it because, you know, these multimeters won't read that high voltage velocity, so the voltage side of that cap, because it's obviously the value is too big. Oh, that one's getting stuck there. Great. There you go. That's fine. Just need to resolder. Get that one resoldered in. Nice. I'll just redo that one. Nice. Good. Right, well that cap's good, so I ain't got to worry about that. And it's in the right orientation because I've put the line versus the line where it needs to go. And I've kept it off the floor a little bit, so if it does leak, it won't take the nearest components out or anything like that. I hate them when they're right onto that board, because then it leaks and it just goes right next to some of these little ceramic capacitors. I hate that. That's the only thing. Which the Xboxes, the OG Xboxes, are notoriously going bad for the clock ones. So the next one I'll take out then will be the same one again. I'll take out this one here, which is the 1000 mark. Which is these two. That one's out. Cool. She's out. So I've took her out on this one, and we'll give this one a quick test. Now, this is saying that it's 6.3 volt 1000. So let me just... Where's that bloody blue pot thing? Because I hate these things. They are not absolutely nightmare. There it is. Always have the same issue with these. Put this in. The adapter, but you have to hold it down because it won't hold in. Right, let's see if this registers at 1000. I should think it be. It shouldn't be no issues on these, but they've got to be tested. 975, absolutely, it's near enough within the 20% tolerance level. Absolutely fine. But the trouble is, I would have been banging my head if that was saying, was this cap gone bad or not? So obviously that's not the case. So now I can put this cap back in. Just got to make sure I put it around the right way of the value. Up front. Fine. Yep, legs are fine, so I can solder that up. Well, they was the two big value caps. All the others now, all 100 UF. So I should be able to read them. Now with the... Should be able to now read them with the multimeter. I will put a dot on that one and say that one is good. And that's soldered in. Fine. Absolutely fine. Right the way round the value. We just put a dot on that one as well. That one's now good. This one's good. That one's good. Cool. Now the others all are low values. They was the two main big caps that I wanted to pull out. Right, okay, so bloody hell. Yeah, next repair I have to do is a 60. I hadn't even done my TV yet. I've got a 55-inch to do. Back LEDs have gone. 65-inch backlit replacement. I'm waiting for the strip LEDs. Yeah, I've bought from the panel sections. I've got one of them to do. When I took it to the old boy, even though it works, what the issue that it's got, it's actually the picture's freezing, and I asked him because he's a bit of an expert on this old boy that I take all my stuff to, and he said no. What it is, the IC chip that talks to it, the main IC chip that talks from the screen to the LEDs. If the LEDs, he said, if you're getting picture freezing, which when I showed him, and he said no, even though the LEDs may be fine, if there's one flickering or it's on its way out, that causes problems to the IC chip and it freezes the picture. So I thought, oh great. So I ordered some new mini LEDs for it, which bloody LEDs are very expensive, which he did say. But I hate throwing wasteful stuff out when it knows it can be repaired. So I haven't got round to doing that one yet. So that is the next, that will be a task. But I need to do that on the table because, again, you're working with LEDs, you've got to be so careful not breaking that digitizer or any damaging it. So, right, that's done. Let's test the values of these ones near the front. So, what are these? 100. So, let me read the 100 ones. And let's see if the 100 is if it reads between 30 and 6, the cap's gone bad. Which I'm bloody dreading. Straight away, I'm not getting a meter reading. Oh, God, no. So, again, Mr. Aussie could be right that this board has got some really seriously fouled caps. No, that's fine. 1,384. Oh, thank God for that. It just took a while. No, that's good. So we can put a black dot on that one. Oh, for a minute, I thought, oh no. Don't say this board's got some issues. Black dot, that's good. The 1,300, it's pulling into next to the diodes next to it. But anything that reading on that, that's absolutely fine. It's when it's really ultra low, and I worry. So what are these should be? 474 UF. Right, have we got any components next to it? Yeah, we've got a diode and a resistor. So 400, are they both 475? I think they are. No, that one's 47. Ah, they're not 470. They're both 47s. Well, that's easy enough. Well, that should be fine. 47. So the meter reading is going to be very low on that. Open line. Give it a minute. Should boot up. Should tell me. Because what you're doing, you're injecting voltage into the cap to get the meter readings. I hate these auto ranges now because even though it stops you, it's not being precise. That's what I said, these bloody multimeters. I've got nothing. I'm getting no meter readings from this at all. I should have had a meter reading by now. I'll reverse it and see what happens. If I can't get a meter reading, I'll have to pull a leg up. Oh, God. I can't get a reading. I reckon this... Oh, here we go. Just takes a long time to put charge into this. They shouldn't take that long. Auto ranging on it just keeps the value field of trying to see what value it is. But they shouldn't take that long to actually inject a little bit of voltage. Again, I can't get a meter reading. Right, okay. This is not good. I might have two failed. That's one. Let me test the other one. It's right next to a load of diodes, so the diode could be pulling that resistance down to 0. That's what I was worried about. But which I dread. I'll read your messages in a minute. Give me 1 minute, guys. No, I'm not getting no readings from both of these caps. Right, okay. I'll leave it because, like you said, it might inject a little bit of voltage. Happy New Oldham Electronics. Happy New Year, sir. I'm getting 5 minutes to sit and relax. Nice. Where did you get the leads? You get the leads of a quid from about 100 on the AliExpresses. What the you're talking about these? Now I'm gonna have to pull the leg up. I hate taking bloody legs out of things. Right, okay. Let's take my glasses. I can't see a frigging thing. They're alright for distance, but right, is that one out? She's out. Let's pull this one out. Yeah, that one's out and all. So I've got 2 of them out. Oh, no worries, my friend. No worries. Right, I've got both of them legs out now. Let's pull them. One side of the legs out on each. Now these should register at 47. The cap is going to be, the stripe's going to be at the back, so this is going to be the positive. Ain't going to make no difference. Well, that's not good. Registered values, oh, here we go. 50. They're fine. Oh, 40. Oh, hold up a minute. I'm getting mixed readings here. 1 minute 36 out of 47. Then it spikes to 50. Make its mind up. What are they? Well, if they're 50, then they're in the 20% tolerance level. Well, that's 50. For a minute, I thought, oh, if they're 30, yeah, 50, fine. These are fine. They're fine. These are absolutely fine. But it won't read in circuit because obviously the diodes are pulling them down too much and putting the resistance down to 0. Right, okay. So I can put these back. It's the only thing when you're reading in circuit. They did do another a resistor. They did do another ESR meter reading that you don't have to keep taking these out of circuit. I'm gonna have to straighten that leg up. That fucking leg's all bent up. Where's my little Assam? There you go. So I've got to bend this bloody leg up because these ones have got to be bent. They're too bent up. I hate these things. Well, that one's in. I'm going to have to do this to every single new. I'm hoping I don't have to do them all. Take every single one out. Or pull one side of the leg out. Friggin' hate it. Oh. It's the only thing pulling them out. Getting them bloody back in. There you go. That one's in. This is how you can desolder the bloody legs on them and delaminate the hull. Why friggin' well I ain't doing it. Mr. Worm's done that other one. I do not know to actually, because there are quite a lot on the Ataris. Absolutely. That goes off to you, sir, for literally, like you said, it can be very repetitive when you're actually trying to do that. All I wanted to do was just put one bloody IC socket on, so then I can keep it. So then we can find out if any of the other RAM chips have gone bad. Right, now that's back in. So I can now solder these back up, so these are good. Cool. So we get the 47s are fine because they're registering at 50. They're within tolerance, so they're absolutely, we should be good. Yeah, I always give it the wiggle test after, just to make sure. And I can now put the black dot and I could do these black dot ones as well. That one's a black dot, that one's a black dot, this one's a black dot. Fine. So far we're good. It's really, I think the little caps probably would be near enough. Mind you, what was them other ones? Was the other ones mediums? No, they were small. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, that's the only thing with the small caps. The small caps have got a very high chance of actually losing the tolerance. Okay, I'm back. Thank you, Mr. Pico. Mr. Pico, have you got projects that you're working on at the moment? Where's me drink? Oh, I'm back. Carfor, you're back, sir. Good. Well, I've tested so far. I've done 4 capacitors, and they've all tested good. Out of a possible 26. So, what's this one valued at? 470? 470. Let's test that cap at 470. Where is it? Oh, it's behind here. Hold up a minute. Got to get the bloody connectors. Jesus, Mr. Aussie, you need to find a scope that does a lot of find a scope that does a lot of amps. You can go to the output on the distro form. Then you can come back and clean the signal. You know where the fault is. I have too many things to work on at the moment, so I'm working on the schedules for the employees and organising. Oh right, okay, my friends. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, because again, I suppose in getting things back into the swing of things because of the new year. This is what I'm saying. New year for everyone is obviously is quite. You know, with work related or with, you know, trying to, I mean, obviously with the same with Mr. Swindon, obviously he's got repairs to do. You get swamped under. I mean, look how many repairs that Mr. Swindon had when it comes to broken HDMI ports. I thought, Jesus, that's actually quite a lot. I thought, what are they doing? Eating them? They must be eating the bloody HDMI ports. I've never, the amount of PS5s you had to repair was, I've never seen that amount. Literally near enough coming in one after the other with broken HDMI ports. What are they doing to the poor consoles? They should treat any electronic bit of device, handle it with care. It's not a toy. Obviously, even with something like that, especially something as fragile as HDMI ports, they're so thin they do not take much to break. If you literally just guide that in wrong, flip the cable upside down and try and shove it in, you've broken the port. Obviously, they deserve a bit more respect in that. Than the amount of the amount of ports that you'll end up getting through is colossal. It's but again, I try and handle my stuff with the utmost respect. You just tend to look after it. When you're putting cables in, I don't like especially with anything that fragile, I don't want to keep taking HDMI ports cables in and out. Even on TVs, you've got to be careful. It's so easily done. Because 90% of the time, they blindly feel to see where it goes. Instead of just using a torch or a mobile phone, look what way the orientation goes round and make sure it's near enough. Don't just try and shove it in. It's not, this is how they break. But, yes. Yeah, they're heavy-handed, these kids, and repairs are coming up. Exactly. You need to just be a little bit more gentle. Don't go, it doesn't take much to break something. Not today. It's not like, I can't even say that even the 1980s stuff, that most of the vintage gear that I've got, you still got to handle it with respect. To be a little bit careful. Yeah, I also have tons of things to be getting on stripped down. Thanks, and all the employers are pushing. Get a good list. New parts, that's got to come in for another thing. Yes, obviously Mr. Pico runs his own business, so just another person, just like a lot of the others that have got a lot on. So yes, it's obviously going to be. It's a lot of engagement. It's a lot. You have to try and squeeze that in by also doing your own repairs as well. It's not. And it's getting parts. This is where I think this is where the biggest time frame comes from, because you're ordering it. This is why I used to like the shops, because places like Maplins, I used to go in there and just say, can I order 47 microfarad 63 volt capacitor? Yeah, we sell them in packs. Perfect. Go in, buy them. Done. Then you can crack on, get your job done. I'm afraid to say you can't do that today. Obviously, unless you've got Amazon Prime, but that's without it costing. And then you can sort of you want to order the part, but then you don't know if that part's any good, because if it's not any good, then it's got to go back, and then it still puts you behind. At least with a shop, you could have just bought the component, and just think, I just want to get this repaired. And this is a prime example of, obviously, the internet has killed most of all the modern shops, because obviously they can't keep in demand, which is a shame. So I've got to find that cap, which is going to be this one here. That one and that one. Oh, Jesus. So, oh, fuck's sake. Can't even get that out. Jesus. Fucking hell, are they playing it? They have put that cap in. That is well and truly lodged in there. Wow. Right, that one's out. Just want to pull one side of the bloody leg out. I mean, how difficult is that? Holy smokes. Right, is that out? She's out. Right, let me test that one out of circuit because it won't read for some reason. So, I hate these big, wide, chunky caps because these are the ones that you end up thinking, oh, for crying out loud, I can't even test it. Right. Obviously, negative leg is going to be up here. And this should register at, hold up, what should this register? 470? 470 microfarad. Bloody Nora. I can't even get the probe in there. It's so tight to the floor. Let's see if this has got a reading. No, that means it's not probing. Ah, you buggers. Right, I might have to prod around the other side. And do the other side of the leg. Well, it shouldn't be registering at 0.4 nanofarad. Oh, this is not registering good. Can't even get a reading. 0.1. Wow. That, or it's not reading properly in circuit. And I'm prodding this. I assure you I am. Saying I can't even get a reading from it. Oh, here we go. Have to leave it. That should register that because it's not a high cap. No, get an open line. Well, that's not good, guys. So again, I'll have to take this cap out. No, it's not registering. This cap's not registering even on the multimeter. Right, okay, straight away. Fuck it. How has it even worked if the cap's gone bad? This is what I don't understand. If the caps have all gone, if you've got more than one bad cap, surely you'd have issues of display. Right. I've pulled it out anyway. Let me straighten the legs up. I'm not getting no reading from this. I'll double check. I'm not good. Look at the way they cut the legs. They cut that really ultra. They cut that in really ultra thin. Right. Let me just probe that again. Now it's fully out of circuit. Negative leg is always going to be at the point. The stripe. They're going to make no difference anyway. I just want to see if it'll read anything. No, we're not getting no reading. Oh, no. No, not getting no reading from this cap. This cap might be again. So this board has got really, it's got some failed caps by the sound of things. Where's that gone? It's gone behind me. Oh, for crying out loud. Well, I'll soon know. I'll bung it in here. Looks like this one's gone. It's gone night night. Oh, for crying out loud! I'm having a good time of throwing capacitors away today. I tell you. Oh, it's gone on the fucking floor. Where's that gone? Check. Oh, there she is. Bloody capacitors. Always end up being capacitors. Let me know what it tastes like. You have tons of things to get stripped down to employees and pushing to sell new parts or coming into another thing to add to a workload. Yeah, you said you was going to taste that one and taste that and circuit. Let me know what it tastes like. Take it out and then read it. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. So if I don't drop this one, 470. It's not registering on the meter at all. I'm not getting no reading. Actually, what, a 470 is actually registering at 434. So this cap's good. ESR reading on this is 0.25, so the cap's good. But I wasn't getting no reading at all. This is why I wanted to check first before I start thinking, yeah, that's not registering good. So that one's fine. 400, what was that? 434 out of 470. So it's fine. It should be. You should be having it. You shouldn't be having any issues. Oh, fucking cap's come out now. That's it. Right, put the cap back in. Oh, for crying out loud. And the cap won't come in. It's the only thing taking these big chunky caps out. Let me grab the solder. Let me grab the solder wick. So that one is good. So we haven't got any issues there. Oh, the cap's come out. Right, okay. The cap's come out again. Oh, for crying out loud. Because the legs are so short. Whoever's cut these, they've cut them too bloody short. And I can't... But the cap is good. So I've got to roll it in. Oh, for crying out. This is what you could have done with another bloody pair of hands. Right, fine. Fine for that one. Right, that one's finally soldered. Is that hug the leg round? Yeah, that's hug the leg round. Got to make sure there's solder around bloody point. I hate touching these things. I know what they're like. That is fine. She's finally in. Right, okay. Yeah, fine. Double check. Good thing is you can see right round with nice bright lighting, and you can make sure nothing's bridged or we ain't got any cuts or anything like that. No, it's fine. Right, so I can put a dot on that one. The dot one's good. Dot, dot. We could put a dot on that one. Right, let's test these. Gradually getting there. What I'm doing, I'm working my way up. So I'm taking all round near the audio section. Now this one should be registering at 100. So we've still got 3 bad caps so far, which is not great. So we'll definitely need some new caps for that. So I think it's these ones here I need to register. Let's have a quick look to see what this one's registering at. Okay, no reading. I hate these ones that don't give off a reading. So you know what? If I put that on there and then can't seem to get a reading on this one, I know. Read that. Yeah, you said that you have a distortion, so I suggest that would be a bad cap on the audio section. Well, I've already got 3 bad caps on the display. So that would, so honestly, it has to be to keep in it. It's a personal one. I'll just say keep and change them all. Trouble is, yeah, I know what you're saying, Mr. Pico. It does. I mean, like you said, just to replace the lot on that front. I mean, this is the most painstaking in the area. But if you remember correctly, one of these boards look a little bit dark, and it looks a little bit dark around here. Again, it's all down to personal preference, but this looks like a hot spot. This looks like these have been causing some issues around here, and the reasons why I say that is because when you look at the colour, the coloration of the board, obviously we've got power, so we can see where all the power is coming in. This is why I'm checking this area first at the end of the day, and looking at some of these, this is why the first thing I wanted to do is check the caps, because this does not look dark. It's gone like a dark brown patch. It doesn't do it any justice because the camera can't pick it up. But the rest of this brown crappy board, you're looking at it, obviously you can see all the audio direction, and some of these. So these all must be like, some of these must be audio chips coming in with the ICs. But where this says power, this is all round this section here. It looks like this is where it's all gone partly dark. So I want to check this. First thing I'm going to check is the capacitors, and then check the resistors, because again, looking at some of that, but again, I don't think it's up here. I think it could have been something around here. Obviously, I wasn't getting no value reading until I took it out and then checked it. But it's a weird. They always say that the Panasonics have the exact same thing. They concentrate all of the power at one end of the boards. The Panasonic seems to be, yeah. So it's probably like it's just due to heat. Due to the heat, there's no heat sink around them. I mean, this is why they fail. And yeah, it has to be over the time. I mean, like you said, the Panasonics, the Sonys, the Panasonics and the Technics have the same problem. It's the same as this. It's obviously this being Technics. They always tend to group everything around in a small component area. And these obviously don't have no resistance of like heat shields or any heat detection to take it away. So that's probably why you get a lot of brown spots around one end. But this is what causes 90% of the problem. It's because again, but they must have manufactured it like it. This is what I don't understand. They do it every time. It's every board I've looked at. They've all got, you know, if you look at most all of these modern, especially the later mid 90s to early 2000 boards, is what these sort of come into that range. They've always got that same issue. They, you know, for some reason, all around here, all of these transistors and the MOSFETs that they give off. MOSFETs have to be cooled down because they get incredibly hot very quickly. So that's why they always put them on like big heat shields to try and disperse to get rid of the heat. This is why they fail, and it did on that. It did on that Technics system I got over there. It took out 2 MOSFETs, completely blew up, went bang, and it did enough go over bang, and then it just kept blowing fuses, obviously because the MOSFETs were gone, because they're timed fuses on there. But yeah, I need to test. But yeah, it's a really weird situation. That they always seem to be at the bloody power section where they've always tend to go. Well, so far all I've got is 3 failed caps at the display, and they're not displaying. They're not displaying great at the value. I'm not getting, again, I can't seem to get a meter reading from these. And this is why multimeters really give off they can give off false positives on that side, because you honestly think, oh, then it's faulty. No, it's not. This is why you have to double check, take them out. And there is nothing round this. So with it next nearest, I mean, there might be registering a little way, but I can't seem to get a meter reading from this one. So again, exactly the same thing. I have to pop one side of the leg out, and it's all around here, this bloody power section. This is what I'm testing first. I want to test around this power section to see if it's causing. No, I can't get a reading from it. So again, exact same problem. Won't read out of circuit. It won't read. It has to be out of circuit. Friggin' hate it. Right, it's this one here. She's out of circuit. There you go. She's out now. She's out. Bloody good, isn't it? You've got to bend one leg out of circuit, but not break it at the same time, just to try and read it. And then you need to get a probe down at one end, and then probe one leg. And not bridge it at the same time. again. Nothing. Oh, tell a lie. 19 nanofarad. That's too low. I don't think it's supposed to be a 19. So that's not right. That's not reading right straight away. Out of 100. I'll take the other one out. I'll take it out fully, and then bung it in the ESR reader. That's registering at 19. You can't go by these multimeters. You just can't. It's like trying to go against AI. You're wasting your time. Ain't gonna make no difference which way I put this read. Right, it'll still read it. What's this supposed to be? 100, isn't it? No, it does actually. It reads good. 99. ESR reading 0. That's a good cap. So I mean, but this is my point, that this could actually read you the wrong reading, and I'm more worried about now is 3 of them other caps that was reading bad. Are they reading good? Because it reads its true value readings. This transistor. There's reasons why you should have really a transistor tester, so you can read the true value of what these should be reading at. But it's a serious time-consuming thing, because that means you've got to take every single one out. This is why the auto rangers in them things, they're a bloody nightmare. That's fine. That cap's fine. Nothing wrong with it. But if I didn't test it, I wonder if them other caps that are registered as bad, are they really good? I'll have to take it out. Once I've done this lot around this hot section here, I'm going to concentrate. I'll take them ones back out fully and then test it in the transistor tester on that front. That is all put back in it. Yeah, that's fine. So I can put a black dot on that one. That one's good. It's enough hard to get them with ESR readings at 0, because them ones are good capacitors. I'm not saying caps don't go bad, but because some of them do. Well, so far we've got 7, and I ain't even got to this section yet, which I'm going to get to right now, the small caps, because again these small caps can obviously go bad, because they're tiny. They don't take much for these to lose their value very quickly, because they'll be very low on these. Jesus, I've even got a job to bloody read it. 10 UF. See what I mean? 10 microfarad. Jesus. Are they going to be that low? Yeah, they're all 10s. That one ain't. That one's 4 points. That's a 4. What's that? A 7 microfarad. Oh, 47 microfarad. That one's 100, but these small ones are only 10s. Okay, let me probe the leg. Let's see if we can get a reading. This is right where the burnt section is, right in that zone. Now, the good thing is I can gain access to that, so I should be able to. I get nothing. I hate these ones that don't register. Here we go. Can't read it. No, it will not read it. Just gets up, open line. Because it's right next to a... What's it next to? It's next to a diode. That don't look like a diode. It looks more like a resistor. But even so. I'll reverse it and see if it makes any difference. I can't pull any reading from it. Just get open line. Oh, Jesus. Now, some of these caps are good. They're registered. Even the ESR is actually fantastic, which I'm amazed. Open line. I'm getting nothing. I'm getting no reading from that. As again, some I do, some I don't. The board would be. Heat would disperse over the board. Yes, I think you're right there, Mr. Pico. It does. So I can't get a meter reading from that 10 microfarad reading. So, okay, out she comes. It's right next to... Yeah, it'd be the one next to it, didn't it? How did I know that? I'll pull one side of the leg out. I'll master the other leg. Solder that one back up. Nice. Right, I've pulled one side of the leg out. Let's test that circuit. I just don't really fancy taking every single one out and see if it can try to... because obviously some of these don't like being read in circuit. 10 microfarad, it should register at least 37. Well, if that's registered in 10, that's more than a 20% tolerance. It's registering at 35. God. So 34. So straight away 10. That's not great. So straight away we've got an issue with this one. But again, can't go by these things. But I'm going to take it out. Pull this one out. But that's registering at, it's registering at 37. It's supposed to be at 10. Right, okay. Let's try this one. Straighten the legs up. Now this is saying this was registered at 37, should be 10. It's coming up unknown or damaged. Right, straight away, that means it's not registering on the pins. This is what I'm saying about multimeters being off. No, that capacitor is registering at 41. It's a picofarad. Capacitance is registering at 41 picofarad. So this cap is gone night. Well, that's not helped, and that's all around that hot section. You've only got to have a few like this that would cause a problem. So this one's registering at 41 as a picofarad, not a nanofarad. Even though picofarads was named on it, it's still that's a 16 volt one. So I can put that back in for the time being, but I'm not going to solder it in. But this one's gone night. It's not good. Discord gets used a hell of a lot. Mind you, since I've been using Discord, it's actually quite fun, which I love. Right, I ain't going to solder that back in. I'm going to leave that one out, but that one's gone. That one's a picofarad, 41 picofarad. It's supposed to be UF, not PF, but it don't matter. But I'm going to put a red dot on that one. It's a no. Still needs to be changed. Right, if that one's gone on, right. Now, just before I do the others, let me take these ones back out, because I did not take this one out a circuit. Now this one said, then when I tested it, it was registering at 31. I want to test it in that transistor tester and officially test it. I'll straighten the legs out. Cool. Now bung this one back in here. It did register at about 30. This should have been 100. So this should register. Let's just see if this is true. Yeah, they weren't kidding, were they? Yeah, this one's failed. So that means the others have failed. Oh, no. This one's registering, the capacitance is registering. ESR reading is at 29, which is massively on that front. If that spikes anywhere between 80 and 90, it starts going into a diode, or it starts reading like a resistor. You know, so you have to be careful. And the capacitance on this is 40 93 UF. It's supposed to be 1,000. So yeah, this one's gone. So yeah, so if that is the case, then that one, the other two underneath there, that's why I pulled one side of the leg out. So yeah, this one. So we have got a few nasty caps that have gone. I haven't got round to the other caps yet, but if that's the indication, then this is 100%. So I'm glad I did check this. I'm glad I did check it. I'll just what I do, I just, because I don't want to lose the capacitor. That's it. It's just to hold the leg in. I'm not going too mad because it's got to come back out. But no, that capacitor's come back out again. Fuck. So I haven't got any of these. And I wouldn't put them cheap Chinese fucking Wang capacitors that I've got. They're nasty. I wouldn't even think about using them. Just wouldn't. I'm just going to bend the leg over. That'll do. It's got to come back out. Yeah, that one's registering at 40. So there's no point really trying to source one of them cheap components on there. So yeah, well straight away, that one's registering as a picofarad. So we've got a failed one now. The rest of these are good. It seems like it's going to be the bloody small caps, isn't it? I bet it is. But it's funny, isn't it? And the small section round here. You've only got to have a couple of these go bad and this will affect it. But the trouble is, that means you've got to check the entire lot. You can't just check just a couple because you come across a couple of them. Right, I'll test this one up here. This is another one I haven't tested yet. What is that registering at? Another 10 UF on that tiny cap. Which is going to be these two. What's the chances? No, can't read it. I'll swap it round. One might not be on the positive side of the leg. But it shouldn't make no difference. It'll just come up minus. It doesn't have to take a while. There's enough a delay on these. No. No reading. Right, okay. We'll take one out. I'll take one side of the leg out. Which side shall I take out? I'll take this one out. Right, is that one out now? It is now. Let's test her while she's out. Negative leg at the back, positive leg at the side. Let's see what she registers. Yep, that's actually registering good. Well, it did do. It did come up 10. Here we go. 10 UF. That's fine. That cap's good. So we got a good cap. Fine. Thank God for that. So we've got a good cap. A very good cap. Cool. And that cap's good. Well, that one's registering at 10. And that's around that hot zone. So, all round this hot zone area. This seems to be separated because you can see like the segregation. So I assume this is where the power gets injected. It does make sense because this is the power rail here. Obviously the power's coming in, going straight to all of these. Well, that one's good. Cool. Right, I could put a black dot on that one. That one's a good dot. So we have got, at least we have found a couple of bad ones on that front. Then I know I ain't got to keep replacing them bloody caps. So yeah, this one's good. We've got one bad cap here because I took that out, which is this one. This one's fell out, which is a 10 UF. I'll have to put that back because I won't know what value of this one. That's fine. So we've got a bad one there. I've got to test 2 more in this bad section, in this hot section. But we've got one bad cap. If that means there's one, don't tell me there's got to be others. It's in it a painstakingly long slow press now. It's like trying to go through. It's the only way you're going to rectify and go through it. You know, a lot of them, if they just sold a capacitor kit, wouldn't it have just been easier just to actually sell the kits for 90% of all these electrical devices? Say, yeah, we could do a complete kit form for that. Buy the kit, and then don't muck about the value's good or not. Just swap them over at the end of the day, because you could then just test the capacitor to make sure it was good before you put it in. You know, and then just swap them over one by one. It would have cut half of this out. This takes 4 times, even 5 times longer, because now you've got to test every single one of them, just in case if there is. And Mr. Ozzy did say that you're probably going to have 1 or 2 gone bad. Then that's all you got to have, just 1 or 2. And I think this is what the other one's got. What Mr. Pico's going to be sending over. I reckon it's got a few failed, quite a few failed. It's going to have a few failed capacitors. Obviously that's what that record player's got, because it does work, but obviously the value, we can't turn it down. And if one of them values, or maybe one or two, have just gone down in its value or gone too much up, you can't adjust the pot to turn it down unless the pot's gone bad, which I can't rule that out, because pots do go bad. Because if the value is obviously of the meds being worn, then once it reaches that value, it can't adjust anymore. But then capacitors would also cause that issue of pulling the value of it up and down as well. So it's like you said, it could be multiple things. But this is the idea of learning and going through it. So I'll test this one. What's this one? 40. Is this a 47? I'm still in the hot zone at the moment. 10 nanofarad. So this is not. It's a 10 NF. Right. Okay. There's obviously there's a resistor right next to it. No meter reading. Cannot get a meter reading from these. Why can't you just have a meter? Why can't you just have a multimeter that would just put it into spec and just pull up the information? I think these things are dog's crap. They're useless. You're trying to read something in specification and you can't. And this is what takes the time up. I have to follow this all the way up. Right, that one's out. Obviously, I was pulling the wrong ones out there. Right, that's good. Right, let's pull that one legs out anyway. So I've pulled this one out. Let's see. This one registers at 10 UF. Because it won't read it in circuit. Yep, that's fine. 10 UF. 10:55. She's fine. Absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Where's that toothbrush? I need to find that toothbrush. Nope, we'll have to. Where's a little bit of IPA? I just want to squirt that little section around here. A little bit of the old magic sponge. Down's the job. No, it's fine. Be careful taking them out because you've got other components right next to each other. Fucking last thing I want to do is start meddling with boards. Yeah, I don't like the way some of these components are near enough touching. I fucking hate that. Because again, this is how you can create a short on the board. That's why visual inspections are always the most crucial. No, we're fine here. Anyway, we're good. So I can put a dot on this one. This one's good. One more on this section. Once this one should be registering at 100 UF. What's the chances? The chances of reading 100 UF cap. Don't bank on it. Can we get 100? Open line. You bastard. You boogers. For fuck's sake. Always the same. Yeah, see, that one's cut out again now. So that one's cut out. That one's still going, but for some reason, this one... Yeah, I don't know if there's an issue with that DJI microphone. It started off alright. It's just like 90% of it. Just everything I fucking own. It ends up being, for crying out loud, something ends up just packing up, or you know, it don't work no more. You know, yeah, that sounds about right. Now, where's that cap? Is it that one here? No, that's not that one. Could be this one here. I think it's that one. Double check. No, it's not that one. See? Oh. That feels like it. That is the one, because it was just transferring all that heat up to that leg. Wow. Holy moly. She is one hot bird. Yeah, found it. Right, cool. I have to sort them other ones back. It wasn't it. Sorry, Mr. Pico, give me 1 minute, my friend. I will read your message. Obviously, it wasn't them ones. This is why you have to be careful. And it's so hard to try and take them out of circuit. Because, like you said, you're trying to read where these bloody values are going. Let me read Mr. Pico's. Jesus. Yes, personally, the time it takes to every cap it's going to take for keeping this device, it will just be simple to replace all of them. Yeah, I think you might be right. I mean, that's only just around that section. There's only a few that you didn't change. It's become weak. Yeah. If you're selling it, then just you've got to look at the spending and what it would take trying to. Yeah, you're right. Obviously, I'm not selling this. This is my own personal one on that front. Because, like you said, trying to replace all of these caps. I mean, 90% of them are all good. Obviously, I've got one. I've got this one out of circuit. It won't read in circuit. These multimeters are crap. They are not the greatest on that front. I mean, they are, but this is what takes the time up. And obviously, taking time is not ideal because you just want to move on to the next project. But, I mean, you will fix it, but it will take a long time to fix it. Because you're going to have to, like you said, you're going to have to go through every individual trace of capacitor that's going to be causing the issue. this capacitor is registering at 6. I don't think that's right. That's not right. Not 100. And it's all around this hot zone where all this power is going related. Got an open line. Wow. Well, that's not good. It's registering at 4 nanofarad. Wow. Out of 100. No, here we go. Have we got a reading? Probably not. It just would have been easier with I can't get a reading from that. It's like you said. It's going to have to come out. Fuck it. It's like you said. To trying to do every individual one. Yeah, if you spend, if it's like you said, you need a meter that can do really capacitance. Can you recommend a good one, Mr. Pico? Because I think you're right. These multimeters, I'm not saying it can't do its job, but it's. I mean, you really want one that really just wants to read, because 90% of failed electrics is going to be some form of component that's gone. Capacitors are notorious of failing, and I think you're right, because you spend 90% of your time trying to diagnose a problem. It would just make my job a lot easier. Obviously, trying to find a tool that makes it a lot easier to come along and thinking, yeah, you're right, actually. You've got to keep taking every individual one out, and you don't really want to be doing that. You just don't really fancy it, because like you said, now this was only registering at 4, and it's all from that bloody hot zone where it's all to do with the power related. We've got one failed cap. It's registering at 40. It's supposed to be registering at 100. It's supposed to be 1,000. Obviously, same thing again. This one's supposed to be registering at 100. ESR reading on that other one was 40. It's far too high. This one's failed. See what I mean? This one's gone. Capacitance on this is only 42 picofarad out of 1,000. Wow. ESR read. It's not even. It can't even give me an ESR reading from it. It's off the chart. It don't even register. So this one's gone. So this 100. It seems to be the low value caps of gone. So again, this one's got a failed cap. Wow. So we've now got 2. I've got 3 on the other ball, 2 on this one. So that's 3. So that's 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 failed caps straight away. I don't think they've all gone, but I think there's more than one. And I'm thinking it's going to be the same with that record player. And it's the same with that linear turntable. I think you're going to find. I bet I'll come across that it's got more than one failed cap. Trouble is, if you had to pay someone to diagnose, to go through, they'll have to test. But they'd probably have a better bloody multimeter that could read in circuit better than what this one can. That's what you need. You need to just because you can read in circuit, but they just that this one can't seem to pick it up for some reason. Well, this one's gone, so another bad rating on when it comes to capacitors. So we got 2 failed there. Now that's just from the hot zone itself, because you can actually see where the hot zone goes, because it's got a layout. You can actually see it's segregated to go, and it's got power. So obviously this is where the power's coming in, and this is where it's been burning. I'm amazed it ain't took out any resistors, you know. But we've got 2 failed caps, obviously, on that front. I've not got round to testing any of these, but we have got a couple of failed caps. Let me shut the blinds behind. What's the time? 3:54. Let's put the light on. Can't see a bloody thing. It's gone so dark. I think for something like that, you want my honest opinion, to continue this, obviously you guys don't want to see me continue this going on. I'll need to do this off camera, because it's to replace all them caps. I'm going to be looking at a bloody small fortune. It's a bit like night. Here, now that's playing up now. It's not it. Now this has got to be related. Now I've been playing this, right? Continue. Now it can't read a disc. This is what it done the other day. It now can't read a disc. Oh no, it's read it. We're back to reading it again. This is what happened when I left it a little while and I was playing it. And I went, oh, it's working lovely. It's, you know, no, it is. All right. I thought it was struggling to read a disc. No, it's fine. I'm going to carry on leaving that, because I know that was playing up, but that's why I disconnected it. Just thought I'll carry on playing it. You know, just let it go through all its tracks. Yeah, I think something like this I need to do really off camera, because I don't fancy replacing every single cap on this. It's going to be, you know, it's going to cost a small fortune, and I've got to try and keep the cost down. I've got a lot paying out as it is. We've got 2 failed caps. For the sake of the rest of the caps, we just might have a few more failed caps, because obviously this is my my one on there. I've got to do at some point. I've got to do the exact same again. Yeah. If you're spending a lot of time, it's worth time to fix them and return them. Yeah, you need them. You need yeah, the AMG M15. It's a digital insulation multimeter, 6,000 count capacitor tester, and what? And that actually that one's on AliExpress. Because that one might actually be Mr. Carforce just uploaded a picture. Jesus, look at the state of that. It's mullered, that. Jesus, that's what 60 volts does. Wow. Obviously that's more than trace damage. Now, there would be a challenge there straight away. Try and repair that. Jesus. Flipping hell. That's what 60 volts does. Paste that into I'll paste it into. Thank you, my friend. Yeah. Jesus. 60 volts did that to that tree. Fucking. That is mental. Absolutely mental. Yeah, I'm thinking that. I think Mr. Aussie did say that you might have some sections on there. I mean, lucky enough, this board ain't got a lot of caps. too many on there, but it's still got enough. Obviously, I've got to replace these. That's 5 caps I've got to change straight away on this board. I mean, it's worth it because again, these are retailing between 200 and 300, which I don't really fancy buying another one at that price, and it'll have the same issue. So, for the sake of a few capacitors in that front, this is, I think, when you're doing jobs like this, you know, you can do really off camera, because you just got to keep rinse and repeat. A bit like what Mr. Worm's saying about putting him IC chips on. Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's exactly the same doing capacitors. You know, you get bored very quickly, you know, on that front. And I totally relate to that. I mean, that's took ages to go through this section just to find that. I mean, unless you've got a good multimeter that can read into the circuit, because then you could just actually say, oh, no, these are fine. Obviously, this one is crap. Absolutely. Don't read in circuit. It read some, but it didn't read others at the end of it. Obviously, I've come across 2 that do need to be changed up. Yeah, Mr. Pico, if you put one of them in there, I'll have a look at that. I'd rather have one that I can try and read in much better in circuit. Because remember, I've got a lot of boards that will need looking at, and obviously understanding that if I can read some of the capacitors on the multimeter, that actually help quite good. Because all you need to do is then just probe it. You know, you won't need to take half of these out. Oh, yeah, he's already done it. Top man. Here we go. So we've got this one. It's only 23 quid. And basically, we should be able to just read that one. And that one will read in circuit, will it? Without battery. Right, obviously I'm going to need to get a battery for that. Oh, that's alright. I've got batteries for them. So I'll add that to the basket. I'll get that ordered. Get that done now. Obviously, for the sake of £24, yeah, that's the one I have. What? And you can read that one in circuit, my friend, can you? You don't have any issues of reading in circuit? For the sake of that, let's read that. Yeah, I have no issues so far, unless there's a series or they're in parallel. Right. Obviously, it won't read. Well, no, I don't think no multimeter will read that if they're in series. Or what you mean is, if they're in pairs, then it won't read it. It has to be separate. Or if they're in parallel with each other, they're right on top. You've got 2 coming out one leg, unless they're both negative. But again, yeah, you're right. I don't think no multimeter will read that. I'll get that ordered right now. Anything's got to be better than that. I can't read nothing from that. It won't read anything. I'll get that sent to me mum's. That was originally £57. They're doing it for £23.50. Wow. That's actually quite good. There you go. I think that's just all gone through. That's it, all done. Payment successful. That's going to be a lot better than what I've got, and I will need something that I could. Yeah, you did. You're getting it cheaper than I did. Wow. Yeah, 20. No, I had a voucher because you know why I got a voucher. Because they sent me the multi. They sent me that late, and they give me a voucher instead. So I applied a voucher to it. But I didn't know that it was 57 quid. Wow. It's worth the £23.50 to get that one done. Yeah, they sent me a voucher because they knew that they're saying sorry for the item being late. Right, well anyway, the main thing is I'm going to continue that off camera. Obviously, I'm not going to replace every single cap. It will just cost me a frigging fortune on this one. And I'll need to do the same with that. But I think what I'd do, I'd rather wait until I get that multimeter, and then I can go back to the record player, because then I'll be able to read them in circuit. And that's what I need. I need something to read in circuit. As long as they're not in parallel, like Mr. Pico said, as long as they're not in parallel or they're in pairs of each other, otherwise it won't. No multimeter will read that. You'll just get, well, you won't get a reading. But I can't have, obviously this, don't get me wrong, these ain't cheap. And for what I bloody paid, you know, it's supposed to be all that fancy. You're supposed to read all in circuit and everything. I've managed to get about 3 components that I read in circuit with that multimeter. 3. And that was it. I didn't get nothing else. So, obviously, that's not great. And I want something that I could just point the probes to, just to pin it, like these ones. There's some more 10 UF caps up here. And it seems like to me that it always seems to be the low caps that are getting the issues. Obviously, the other ones were 100 UF. They've gone bad. They're registering at 40, some at 30. These ones, these 100 UF, these ones have gone bad. But that's what I'm saying. I want to probe them. I thought the 10s would have gone bad personally, but you know, I've only got to have. I've got 2 on this board. What's the chances are the others have gone bad on this board? What have I got? Even if I've got another 3 gone bad on this board, that will be 3, 4, 5. That'd be 6, 7. That'd be 8 caps gone bad on that board. That will be enough to pull that resistance down. You've only got to have 1 or 2 come out of its value, then that would cause that distortion. But that's what these bloody things do. They go bad over time, and this is where you need. This is what I'm saying about having the right tools, you know, because it will help you to diagnose the problem a lot easier. And you then you could just, I could just probe these, just probe them. It'd be so much easier. It'll make my job easier, because then that's the first thing I can aim for. Check the caps, and then I could check the resistors at the end of the day. Make sure that the resistors ain't been pulled down for too much. Because again, you've only got to have a few resistors or a capacitor. Resistors are pretty good. I've not known them to go bad, but they are more tolerant than a capacitor. No, this is struggling. Look, it's struggling to read a disc. This is where it's got, and I reckon, right? I reckon this laser's going. Yeah, that's just played again. That was struggling a minute ago. This is what I'm saying about reading discs. So I wonder if this one, if the laser's actually going. This is what happened yesterday, and it went dead quiet, and then I couldn't get nothing. Then it won't read the disc at all. I'll take it out, put it back in. The disc is hot. I might have to swap the laser over. The Angie 681 smart multimeter and the Angie D9205 is the other 2 meters that I use. Nice. And you have no issues with them on them ones, Mr. Pico, do you? Oh, clearly not, because you've been obviously like you do use them. I just want to make my job easier by diagnosing and trying to find out what's causing the issues. Obviously, I'm still learning, but I need the tools. No, no issues at all. No, I use them daily. Um, do you reckon you could put them ones in the AliExpress, Mr. Pico, if they sell them? Obviously, I need. Obviously, this is what I need to do. I need to upgrade some of my tools. Obviously, I can't use that thing. Is just beyond a joke. No, 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 oh, right. I thought it was having issues. Yeah, so I think what I'll do, I'll crack on with this behind the camera, because you guys don't want to see me repair and doing what I'm doing here. Obviously, I don't want to bore you to death on that front. I'm now worried about that bloody laser. He's now started to struggle. It's started to struggle reading discs, so I'm wondering if I should change the laser. Mind you, there was an adjustment pot. Let me put this to one side, right? Because obviously I'm going to continue this off camera, because I don't want to bore you guys to death with what I'm doing on here. I'll pull that to one side. Let me take the I will take that out. I'll move these out. Obviously I have to be careful here because I've got the bloody screws. Oh Jesus. Again, this is the ANG one. Yeah, this is a nice one and all. Again, I can get that one for £15.14. Ah, right, hold up a minute, because there's different types on here. Right, you've got probes. That's the Pro. Did you get the Pro, Mr. Pico? Did you actually get the Pro? There's a Pro version. We've got colour in red or black at the end of the day. I'm not worried about the colour scheme. But we've got a Pro version. I think it's just the options. No. I think I'll stick with the... I think they're exactly the same ones. The Pro just gives you the extra bits. I'll pay for that one as well. I'll get that one ordered, because I know that the tools that you use some good tools, and this is what I need. I need some good tools to use to help me with my problem. I ordered a better set of the probes. I bet they would be fine. Yeah, I ordered. Right, that's ordered. So that one's going through. That one's gone through. Because obviously multimeters are the most important part of, like, you know, with a lot of things, and obviously you can't rely on one. You have to rely on multiple aspects of tools when you're doing this type of work. Obviously I can't add this when it's obviously not doing its job at the end of the day. It's like I'm not saying it's the same with soldering irons. A soldering iron is just a soldering iron. Well, yeah, it is to a certain degree, but then obviously I bought a cheap. I paid £100 for a bloody solder station, and yet I ended up finding a £60 item that the solder, the actually soldering iron was actually much better. And this is another multimeter. Well, I can get that one. I can actually get that one for. Now this one's got a much better reading because it hasn't got none of that stupid dialing thing on it. So let me add that one in. Yeah, that one's actually cheap enough as well. I can get that for £5.82. So it's not going to break the bank at the end of the day. Should we go for a nice blue one? Yeah, we'll stick with a blue one. I'm fed up with having red. So yeah, stick with the blue. Pay for that one as well. We'll get that one ordered. Oh right, there's VAT to pay on that one as well. So I got charged. I've used all my vouchers up now. So it was £9.97. I ain't bothered. I've got a good discount on the others, so it counterbalances it. There's just shipping fee to pay on this one, £4.15. I'll get that paid. Then that should be it. I should have the same tools as yours, so that will hopefully help me to go in for, yeah, all mine are red. Yeah, that's all right. Just wanted something a little bit different. So now I've got the same diagnostic tools as yours, so that hopefully now will try and help me to try and pinpoint some of the issues and try reading circuit, because obviously this is not doing its job. Like you said, the only thing is, I think you're right, you need a decent set of leads on that front. Obviously I ain't got that's one thing I have not got. I have Retro 6 is just gone live, so he's obviously fixing a Game Boy. Nice. He's the one, Mr. Retro 6. I'm pretty sure that he done me an Xbox Series. He done an Xbox 360, and he done me one of them. I sold for charity, and I raised just under £200. But he had to charge me for his work. Where he still done me a good discount because he done more than two. So I think he done three. He done three for me, and he charged me about £100 for all three, which was really good because one of them went off to charity, and I kept the other two, which I've got up there. Which I still ain't done nothing with them yet. They're still sitting up there. So yeah. I was quite pleased with that one. Obviously, putting chips on these things. Right, let me put that to one side. The only one thing that you should look out for is an oscilloscope. Yeah, but them oscilloscopes, which are how much are the oscilloscopes? I bet they're going to be coming up about over £100. They're going to be very mega. What's the price of your one? I bet that's going to be about £200 to £300. I would say it's going to be over the 200 region. Well, she's got a watch back, so her watch is working. It's one good aspect. Let me shut that. I didn't shut the thing on it. Oh, for Pete's sake. Yes, I think you're right. I think they have all the tools. Oh no, Bronson's up. Okay, that's it. He's off. Mr. Bronson. No, don't start Bronson. Mr. Bronson is off. Mr. Bronsy's off. It's that Bronsy. He's always that Bronsy. Yeah, Mr. Bronze. Now, don't start Bronzels. You've been asleep on that chair, you little rat. Yeah. Here he goes, here he goes. He's always off, that Bontsy. Look at him. He's always off. Terror. No, you know what he wants? He wants sandwiches. He wants a sandwich. Let me go and grab him a sandwich. Let's go and grab the sandwiches. Let's grab this. Yeah, you're all there, Bronson. You only wanted the bloody sandwiches. He wants his sandwiches. I'm more paranoid now over this bloody thing. That's what he wants. Michael, he always wants a sandwich. Always wants a sandwich. Yeah, wait, Bonson. You are one cheeky monkey. He only wants a sarnie. He don't want nothing else. He wants a sandwich. Pico, I have this one. Wait for the shock. Oh, that ain't too bad, actually. Oh, that one's been sold. Oh, that's a shame, because I would have bought that. It was only 81 quid. That's the Harris dual change oscilloscope. Yeah, you can find the handheld ones. Yeah, that was a shame, because that was only £81. I would have ordered that. Bugger. That's one thing that I have not got properly. Oh, but that's it. That's gone. Is it? Oh, that's the other one. That's the handheld, isn't it? That's not bad. 61. That Bonson, he don't stop. He's a nightmare. I think what I'll do, right, I'll look out for that Harris one. That one looks much more professional. And that's the one you end up using. You might find some offers at all, yeah. It says this item is no longer for sale on that one. Obviously there is others, but it would make it easier. I'll keep an eye on that one. The main thing is I've got some decent handheld appliances to test. So obviously that multimeter is not a great multimeter, the one I've got. So hopefully now I've got the same ones as what you got, Mr. Pico. It will give me half the chance of making my job to try and find and work in circuit, because that will just make my job easier, because then all I have to do is just virtually just testing circuit and I ain't got any issues, because then I could just like probe it and then it will give me a meter reading. I'm going to open this back up. I'm going to test that laser. Right, Bronson. There's 2 sandwiches left. You swallowed half a sandwich. Right. Let's clear all that up. Well, I've got some new tools coming that I've ordered, so that'd be cool. That will keep me going. Hopefully, that will help me to try and read. Right, I need to switch this off. Obviously, this has been on for a couple of hours. Let's take the disc out. Would help. I'm gonna adjust that pot. See if that pot adjusts. There's a pot on this. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna adjust it. Just give it a quick adjust. It was struggling to read. Grass Puddle. Is Mr. Grass Puddle in? I didn't know Mr. Grass Puddle was in. I didn't even know he was in. So what I'm going to do, I'll leave it plugged in, right? Oh, excuse me. I have to watch all the screws here because they're all for the other one. So at least that way, hopefully, these new tools will just help me just to guide through, just to help me get through to try and read some of the stuff that I'm struggling to read. Obviously, I've got to make do with the tools that I've got, and the good thing is they haven't broke the bank. And now obviously I'll get them ordered now, and the time they'll get ordered, that might be just in time, just after my birthday, that I should receive them, which is very shortly. Obviously I'm going to be going out. I'll have to. I don't know what my friends are booking for my birthday. I normally have a couple of friends over, but obviously I can't move in here as it is. It's an absolute nightmare for movement. I've got all these unfinished projects. I don't know what that Bronson's doing. He's just coming back in here. Sorry, Mr. Baker, I can't see that, my friend. Yeah, just type in what I said in above in eBay. I will do. Obviously, I'll look out for that Harris one, right? Because that Harris one sounds like it's a much better cap. Obviously, not cap, oscilloscope. I paid about £100 for the one I got. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, they're not going to break the bank, but it must be a good one to try and get the exact one. So let me just quickly paste that in there, because then I can have a quick look and have a quick scalp. Yeah. The same one on here. The same one, the 25 trace one, is 179. They do a 10 megahertz one or a 15 megahertz one. Oh yeah, there's one on there. Buy it now. Buy it now, £99, and then £5 delivery. It's a 25 megahertz at the end of the day. What's that? Is that the 313? Oh, the 3304. Hold up a minute. No, these were different. Right, okay. That's a 2-channel. Obviously, I was looking at that's a 3123. And your one was for 3304. So, obviously, that wasn't the same one. 3304s. I don't think they've got any 3304s. Didn't see any on eBay. I could have a look. I'll leave that on there. The main thing is, I can have a look on. That's a good price, yeah. I'll have a look, because the 3304s, there was a 3106, and then there was all different ones. So there's 32 models. So if they ain't got it on there, I can have a look on Amazon. But Amazon always end up charging more than what they retail price, but not always. Sometimes they're the reverse. They're actually cheaper than eBay. That front. So look at Bronson. He's nothing but trouble, that Mr. Bonalds. Oh, Mr. Bonalds, I know you're after sarnies. Yeah, he wants a sarnie. Hello, Mister. Ah, is that Mr. Bronson? Is that Mr. Bronzy? He's always wagging that rotten old tail. It makes me laugh, that Bronson. Oh, for fucking crying out loud, I've dropped the bloody screw there. Thanks, Bronson. I have to blame someone. let's pick that screw up, guys. Oh, there's glue all over the floor. Oh, bloody hell, he's glued to the floor. Bronson's glued to the floor. It looks like a slug's been over it. Thanks, Brons. That's the only thing over in brown carpet. Oh, here it is. I found it. Got it. Since I've been on them tablets, that dizzy spell's completely near enough gone. Obviously, I can't stay on them. It's bloody frustrating. Now, there was a pot down here. Guys, give me 1 minute. Let me just use the Kazi. That's better. Right. We're back. Now, I can actually see a pot. Bunchy, really? What's that, a three-legged pot or a two-legged pot? That is a three-legged pot. Now let's put the multimeter on and see what meter reading we're getting. Let's take it. Right, now back off, leave me alone. I'll be right back, smoke time. Grass puddle. Happy New Year, my friend. Good to see you on Paul. We're getting 819 ohm K resistance on that side. What we getting on now? 0. Well, that's interesting. Oh, one might be for the actual play side. So that's what I'm saying. I'll get 819 on one side, but none on the other side. Well, that's a bit of a strange read. Hang on, Mr. Grass Puddle. I will read your message, sir. Yeah, 820. So it makes no difference which side I put that on. If you have a scope, you can find the eye pattern and see if it's yeah. If you have a scope, yeah. The only thing is that tiny scope I've got is not great. It's not. It's a bit like that multimeter. it's not the greatest on there. Yeah, not. It's absolutely. I was just saying to Mr. Pico. Obviously, the one that I'm going to be looking out for is the one that he uses. He's just recommended the same tools as what he used. Obviously, I was trying to read in circuit with capacitors, and this multimeter will not pick it up. It read 3, but even that was pushing it. So obviously, I've just ordered 3 different multimeters that read all different things. So yeah, the cheap diagrams, don't pick them up. That it's the eye pattern. Oh, then the eye pattern. Then that eye pattern. Yeah. I've never heard of that one. On that front. Can you put a recommendation down, Mr. Grass Puddle, if you won't mind, sir? Obviously, I'm not getting no reading from that one side of that diode. I get 0. Wow. I wonder if that's the case where that might just want that laser picking up a little bit, just a little tad. Yeah. No, that's not picking it up. Fucking shite. Absolutely. Mr. Pico's in your house. I've just see if I've got one side that picks up on this. The other side's obviously not picking up. That was 800 and something. That's now up to 926. I don't want to go too mad with the laser pickup. because obviously you'll burn the laser out. Obviously you turn the resistance up, the laser's getting closer, which then causes issues. Yeah, you do need a scope for that eye pattern. Yeah, I know what you're saying, because with you can then see if you can alter the value of it going up or down. Use an old analog one from or Paul. I was surprised it might actually try to be good. Yeah, this is the only thing. This is why I use the Aris 3304. Yeah, see this again. This is a prime example of what you were saying earlier on. It would make my job easier if I had the right type of tools, because again, without not getting too technical, when you're dealing with vintage gear, with especially the type of business is what you're doing and what I deal with, you know, obviously you deal with it a lot longer than me because you've been doing your job a lot longer than me. But again, without them tools, that makes your job a lot easier, because then all you need to do is then probe it, and then you can tell what roughly it should be, because then you could say, oh no, it's too far up or it's too far down, and you need to get that balance right, because obviously turning the pot obviously alters the value of that, and then that causes issues with the using your screw up is it's worth learning. Yeah, I totally agree, because of the curvature. It's like you said, the curve with using an oscilloscope, because then you can get to see the sort of line of where it should be instead of just guessing with a multimeter. I mean, again, it's a guessing game. It's not ideal. Yeah, this is where a lot of the Xbox 360s and the Xbox One, the original OGs, and the PS2s, yeah, they just use loads of, yeah, it's just the quality of the oscilloscope. Exactly. Most of the new disk drives can't be calibrated like the 360. No. You can alter to a certain degree, but you're right. You can only alter its value, bringing, like you said, because CDs are different of that. Because, like you said, you've got that eye that you need to keep an eye on. That's what's you need to keep an eye on it. But you know what I mean. But it's the curvature to actually keep that. Because if you alter that frequency too much, obviously you're going to burn the laser out. And this is what tends to cause 90% of its problems. Lasers do go bad over time. I mean, no one don't muck about with CD players anymore anyway. I mean, obviously, trying to get parts of these are frigging a nightmare. Alright, I can get a laser, but trying to get this tray sorted out was an absolute headache. I mean, obviously, I was really lucky that the one I purchased just had a bad... it just wasn't lined properly. It got stuck, and as soon as I lined it back up, it was working again. I'll try that. It went from 8 to, what did that read out? That went from 826 to 925. 923. Most disk drives have the pot on the back. That's exactly where this one's gone. That's at the back, so just adjust it, but it's best to look up the specs and then put it on the scope, because like you said, you can easily burn the laser out. You just burn it out. It won't take too kind of actually burning it. And getting the specs for this on the side of it, that's like you said, it's a different ball game altogether. No, see, if you go too mad, she's playing. I altered that was 526. It's up to 923. But again, I've altered, obviously without an oscilloscope, I might have altered that curvature too much. Again, this is where oscilloscopes, you can get this, because you can't probe it when it's running, obviously, because you need to get underneath the pot, but you might be able to get the hook leads. You know the hook ones that you push the button and then you can hook it onto it. That's what it needs. And then you can have a look on the oscilloscope to actually have a look. Yeah, my grumpy old man. He took out his laser and he gained it to the. He calibrated it. And he took out the laser, and it isn't calibrated. You're just going to burn it out the diode faster. And this is a prime example of why it's important to calibrate these, because again, all of the specs too much. As long as I think that what you're better off doing is just. I'm going to turn that back down, right? I'll turn it back down and go back through it again, because I think it makes sense to what you're saying. Is you don't want to go too mad with this, because you're going to just run into problems of burning the bloody diode out. I've got to watch it here because this is live. This is live. Obviously, you've only got a very thin protector. I don't want to get zapped in the process, so. Now I've only turned that ever so slightly. 726. It's right back. It's right back to where it originally was. It was originally at 726. So I only turned that ever so slight, and that's one aspect. It is playing. You can clearly see it's playing on that front. I think 9 was too much. It shouldn't be up that high anyway. I'm just going to turn that value. It looks like I've not touched the value on that. I can assure you I have. $742. I've gone up to 742. It's gone up ever so slight. I've not gone up mad. I think 9 was a bit pushing it on that front. I just don't want to burn that diode out. It's like you said. If without that, you literally will burn that diode out completely by going too mad. What we on? She's playing. She's playing. Yeah, I've turned it up. It went from 726. 726 was about right. It was 726, 727. I've pushed it up to 740. So it's gone up just ever so slight. Long as it was up to 9, and I went, no, I don't really want to push it up to 9. That means because you're altering the laser too much. Because when you're adjusting the pot, that brings the laser more closer to the disc, which you don't. Again, that's fine if it's like. That's why I said with a lot of the 360s, you haven't got much tolerance level on the 360s, because, like you said, you're not supposed to alter that curvature. She seems to be fine. I'll bring that back in. Probe that again. I'll probe her. trying to get. I've got to be careful here. 741 in kiloohms. So from 727, yeah, it's gone up just ever so slight. I'm more happy with that than altering its value just ever so slightly, just not going so mad. Let me try the Elvis one, because it struggled to read the Elvis one for some reason. If I know what I've done with the Elvis. Watson's values. Oh, Mr. Peaker, I meant to ask you, how did you get on with that mixer, sir? Did that actually work? Did you manage to download the software for that? I meant to ask you. Will it be in? Oh, here it is. It's down here. Let me give the disc a clean. Try at least. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Because I wasn't 100% sure. I couldn't test it. I went, oh, how the bloody hell am I going to test this? Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, try at least a track, and then the most, and then the most wobble. Yeah, I'm going to try the Elvis one. Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure with that. When I plugged it, I know it all lit up, but obviously that's no good if it don't bloody work. Let's try the Elvis. I think it might have been fine. No. Struggling. This could be down to struggling to read that disc. See what I mean? This is a prime example. I bet that's come up. There's no software. No disc. We've got no disc. Yeah, you download the software from the website, and then that's all right. No, this is not reading the disc. But the disc ain't great. It ain't catching. Nah, look at the state of the disc now. It's obviously not the greatest. I'll put this one back. I mean, this one's got. Oh, hold up. It don't help. I dropped it on the live board. Obviously, this one is not the greatest. We've got like a ring mark around this one. This makes me laugh, right? When I used to watch Tomorrow's World in the 1980s, they brought out about, vinyl versus CD. I don't know if it was 1981 or 1982, and they said about the CDs coming out. It's a revolutionary thing, they said. Unscratchable, they said, and you'll get a nice digital clear image. We've gone backwards. Obviously, all right. We've gone forwards in when it comes to technology. I mean, people don't muck about with CDs or mini discs anymore or LPs. Vinyl's come back, which I'm glad it is, because I'm glad vinyl is not dead at the end of it. Obviously, CDs are a thing of the past, because now everyone just downloads digital media, which you can just put straight to your phone and listen to, or you stream it. It's that simple at the end of it. But yeah, this is what makes me laugh when they said this on Tomorrow's World. It did not make me laugh. Fine. Plays that fine. It couldn't play that Elvis CD. I'm going to see if I can try and clean this disc. That might be the cause of the root of why the disc is failing. I think you're right there, Mr. Carfor. It's like you said, this is where you need the oscilloscope to see the curvature. Because again, this could be another reason why this is out of spec. This is what I'm saying, Mr. Pico, about having the right tools. You can't guess. Now I've took most of that out. I'll give that a damn good clean. Fine. Absolutely fine. Unbelievable. Mental. See how temperamental CDs are. I mean, don't that tell you something? It's fine playing. So it's not the laser. Yeah, it's playing. It's actually playing. And that's another thing with CD players. Obviously, you've got like these tracks that they've got to sit flat. What made me laugh was that they done the portable. I'm gonna have to watch it here because fucking I'm putting my head near a live circuit. I don't want to get 240 go light up like a Christmas tree. It'd be like that one that Mr. Blind Bodger put on there. Obviously they done a CD Walkman on that front. How the frigging hell did they manage to put all of that? Yeah, Zap. yeah, you know it, didn't you? I touch it, I like a Christmas tree. You're thinking, oh no. You're thinking, well, that you think, nice, you know, yeah, it's just like up. You just touched the right part there. No, and I'm not going to lick it either. So that's out of the question. So I mean, now because that wasn't cleaned properly, it won't play. Now that does make good content. It probably would, but I wouldn't recommend it. I think I'm going to leave it there. I'll leave it at 740. Obviously, it's been stepped up a little bit, just ever so slight. I don't mind going a little bit up, just not going too mad, because it's true. You and Mr. Carfor saying that if you start altering the value too much, you will burn that diode out. And which I don't really want to do, but this is why, it's like you said, tools are the most important thing to try to get, because just in case that you're going to come across like this. Yeah, the smell was quite strong, lol. Yeah, I can imagine. Literally seeing that was, I just laughed. I went, you know, 60 volts did that. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to leave that playing, right? Put this back. So I've altered the value just ever so slight on this. Not ideal, because like you said, it ain't been touched. I had a bloody tree it lasted. I was actually quite surprised how long that tree lasted, even at 60 volts. 60 volts really living that up. Who actually done the experiment then? It's saying Mr. Blind Bodger done it. Was it easy experiment? I've dropped the bloody screw again. I don't believe it. Oh yeah. Was it ease powers? Oh no, it was me. Oh right. So you done the. Oh, I might have guessed, Mr. Carfor. You always keep it on about 60 volts. It looked like it was coming from Mr. Blind Bodger that done it. Nice. It was a nice touch, no. It was a nice touch. 60 volts. It went. But do you know what done it? It was the tree at the end. Even though it injected 60 Vs going straight in, you know, the tree actually lasted as long as it did. I was actually quite surprised it didn't go quicker. but it lasted. It really hanged out. Them LEDs, them diodes, really took a battering. But at the end, yeah, it was the top LED. That's it. It went from a different colour to a bright blue, and I went, "Oh, that's nice. That was pretty, but it's the last thing to die." And then the capacitor, bang, that was it. 60 volts. It couldn't take the 60 volts. The 60 volts was just too much for it. But it was a nice touch. I mean, the tree went out of a bang. Especially, there's no excuse to say, well, you know, that's the bang of a new year. That's one way to get rid of your trees. Just put 60 volts for them. Mr. MK was recommended to do that on the Furby. Yeah. I did the stream when it was like 30 minutes left for the new year. Lol. Oh, obviously I didn't see that. It was only till I see it on Discord, and then I clicked on the Discord. It took me to the YouTube page. I went, oh, nice. I see it would come out. I thought Mr. Blind Bodger done it. I thought, oh, what's he? He's blew up a tree. I didn't know. Is that the same power supply bank one that you've got that I've got on there? Is it? Have you got the same model? Because you haven't got the grey bit going round it. It looks identical. It does look like the same one. It's the ridings. No. Oh, right. So it is a different model. No, but it's near enough. It's still 60. Well, she's working, guys. So we have got. Let me try a different disc. So yeah, looking at the discs. Yeah, it's just similar. Right, it's just a different ampage. Right, I see. See, that's picked up straight away. That picked up quite quickly. And it's played quite quickly and all. Oh no, I'm pressing, you know what, I'm pressing the wrong bloody one. Sorry guys. Stop that, I'm pressing the wrong one here. Well, fuck me, that was quick. Oh, there you go. She's playing. Take that out of him. Let's pull that out. Well, I ain't gone too mad at turning the diode up a bit. She's playing. I'll leave it playing. That fun. Well, I'm glad I've ordered some multimeters. I just need to get the oscilloscope. Shame about that one, wasn't it? I'd have bloody got that oscilloscope. That sold, oh mind you, that sold the 2nd of October. So, well, that was a little while ago. Well, she's back up and running. It works, but when you turn the right, that's obviously, this is for the board itself. Well, she seems to be alright. I'm not having any issues on that front with the, but it's bloody annoying thinking that it was working lovely, and then as soon as I thought, oh, I'll play a couple of CDs. Like, you know, I thought I'll try a couple of CDs, play it. No, it went all dead quiet, then it wouldn't read the bloody disc. I went, oh, I'm crying out loud. This is the only thing with vintage gear. When you want to use it, It's really nice to use. Really brings back that nostalgia to it. Bloody thing plays up, you know, and you've got a really high chance. It's not like a modern component. You know, mind you, comparing that. And that was another thing I wanted to do. I wanted to do the same on the arcade 1-up. Obviously, I want to put in a sub speaker into it, because the speaker on them they're all right, they're good, but I want something with a little bit more bass. What the arcades use. If you look at the arcade, they use big speakers, obviously, like to get the sound out. But then they had separate power amplifier boards for that, and separate speaker boards, so it can give you your some of them had like quad sound. So yeah, a lot of them did have that, but they're like a poor man's arcade, sort of in that sort of aspect. But yeah, I do need to order some caps now. But I think what I do before I order the caps, I'll wait until the multimeters come, because the next thing that's going to be on my agenda list will be that record player, the linear record player, and that will give me a good time to test the multimeters that I've just ordered, same one as Mr. Pico, and then I can test them in circuit. And then that will hopefully make my job a lot easier, because then I won't have to keep disarming one side of the leg to try it, and even that was sketchy, because this bloody thing won't pick it up in that front. But she is still playing, so she seems to be going through it. And that was the Elvis one, was a lot more scratched up on that. So it's not that I like things to be fully working. I mean, I'm not one for like modding, but I just like it just worked. It's just nice just to pull it on occasionally and think, yeah, that works fine, no issues. I just knew that pot was just had to be altered just ever so slightly. But then I don't know if I'm altering it, the value of minus or negative, because obviously if you alter the value, because you can actually move the laser away from the disc, makes it harder to read, or closer to read. And I don't know if I've done it the right way. By climbing up, does that push the value of the laser, of the diode, down more? I mean, I don't know. This is where an oscilloscope comes in handy, like you said, because it will help you just to get that right guidance sign. Well, she seems to be fine, but I said that last time and it got bloody stuck on a disc. But I have altered that. I think 9 was too much. 9 was far too much. Didn't want to alter that. So she's near enough right back to herself. Yeah, they're still letting fireworks off around here. So on that front. So 550, 507. Yeah, it'd be easier with that right tool and the right equipment. I think you're right there, Mr. Pico. You're 100%. I'll keep my eyes peeled on that exact same one, because obviously they've done a 10 and a 15. They've done a 10 and a 15, and your one that you got is a 25. Obviously, that I assume that 25 is the frequency. It can go up of 25,000, sort of like in the resistance side. But it does, like you said, it makes it a damn sight more easier when you've got the right tool, because then when you're probing you can see what is probing. I mean, it ain't just used on diodes. Yeah, the disc is the hardest to read, the laser gain. Yeah, because like you said, it's nothing's to fix that. Yeah, you're right. It's it's the 25 megahertz dual channel, so it can read so it can read both channels at 25 at a time. That's probably why on that front. So yeah, you're right. It does make sense. But she seems to be working fine. So it's not. It won't read it earlier on because obviously the disc was all scummed. This is what I'm saying about disc, compact discs. It's made me laugh watching that Tomorrow's World saying these things are the future at the end of the day, and that's what made me laugh. They said these things are the future, and you'll be able to, they're scratch proof. They're really hard resistance. They're not like vinyl where they're easily scratched. Well, you ought to take that back. These things scratch like it. They scratch just like a bloody record. At the end of the day, laser disc are no better. If anything, the only downside between these and laser disc, laser puts obviously more zeros and ones. Yeah, that future has come and gone. Yeah, but what makes me laugh between this and the laser disc, the principles are the same. It's just that it puts an extra bit of coding in to read for video. It's actually got a dual. It's got another layer for video. So one, it's a dual layer top. So one bottom part is for the video, and the top part is obviously for video, like for audio. So that's how it reads. But these suffer the same fate like 90% of the Xbox 360, the Amigas, obviously the Amigas, the 32 CDs, and the Laserdisc. You will get disc rot. The disc will start rotting, and in the end, the coating will go. The coating will go because this has been coated. You fade that coating away, then it don't read the disc because obviously the materials in this, metallic type of reading the disc itself. I've got to shoot as I need to go and get some food. And thanks for this, Mr. Pico. Thank you so much, my friend, for popping on. Yeah, I'm not going to be too long myself because obviously I just wanted to test this. But thank you, Mr. Pico, for popping on, my friend. And I'll catch you in the next stream. Yes, go and grab something to eat. Definitely. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave it there, guys, because I think Mr. Pico's right. At the end of the day, obviously, I can't do nothing else. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna work on that board off scale. So yeah, thanks for all popping on, Mr. Pico especially, Grass Puddle. Thank you for popping on. Car4, thank you for popping on. Mr. Worms, thank you for popping on. Mr. MK, thank you for popping on. Even though you might be lurking in the background at the end of the day. I don't know who else is there. Michael was in. Thank you for popping in. At the end of the day, who else? Mr. NK's. Mr. Daniel Rock. He popped in. Falcon, yeah, he was in there. He popped in. Who else? I think that was about. Oh, Mr. Ozzy. I don't know if Mr. Ozzy's still in. He might have gone at the end of the day. But yeah, thanks guys for popping on. Much appreciated. At the end of the day, obviously. You don't really want to see me carry on and boring the crap out by me doing on that. So yeah, and whoever's lurking in the background, obviously it's coming up at 7 to 8 lurking in the background on that front. Thanks guys for popping on, much appreciated. And as usual, have a great new year. Don't get drunk. See you later, guys.